Mm. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How y'all doing? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. We made it to the weekend. How we doing? We doing all right? We doing okay? Mm. I'm right up in your face, baby. Bitch, you didn't see that one coming. Madam, my personal space. Hello. I shan't leave you alone. Not this day. Not this day. How y'all doing? Welcome. Who all is here? I gave it like 10 to 15 seconds to see if anyone would be like, where is she? And then none of you asked. So I was like, all right, fuck, we're going ahead with the bit. Welcome, Rail. Welcome, Nibos. Welcome, Dark Cyclone. Welcome, Tommy. Welcome, Amelia. Welcome, Ranos. Welcome, Mitchell. Welcome, Rowan. Welcome, Tier. Welcome, Yura. My favorite. I hope you're doing okay. Angela, welcome. Skyfox, welcome. I swear to God, you either never answer me or I always miss it. Is it Dookie, Dweke, or something else? Please, I'm gonna look. If you've answered and I missed it, I'm gonna look. But welcome, Velocity, welcome, Deranged Dan, welcome, Bunny Peepen, welcome, Ace, welcome, Bacon, welcome, Nightbot, welcome, Serene, welcome, Zuffins, welcome, Death Score, Von Zeal. Mel, I'll give you $20 cash to crack me in the back of the head with your bat so I can successfully finally get some sleep. I'm tired, but my brain won't shut the fuck up. Damn things have been going in circles over things that make 0 sense for the last 40 minutes. I will make you a deal. If we time it right, you can hit me at precisely the moment that I hit you, and we can both get some sleep for once, because I've been going to bed at like 7 in the morning lately, and it's a problem. Lunar, welcome. Rays, welcome. Tommy again? Wait, no. I already said hi to you. Stop it. Alex Draco, welcome. You know who else rocks this hard? Who? Which shark? Which one? Mel probably has the best stream start music I've ever heard. Let's go. Nice. It makes me really happy to hear. I'm so proud of it. I really wanted it to be me, you know? I wanted it to be me. We had to get it right. I probably annoyed the hell out of Jules making it because I was like super neurotic about exactly every moment. But he fucking cooked. Time Winder, hey. We need to restrict Mel from having lighter fluid. And also Grizzle, welcome. You'd either feel like getting hit by a soft, meaty sausage or a bunch of teeth. What? What does that mean? Pancake, welcome. Project Zero, welcome. Sunar, welcome. Mundane, welcome. Sheba, welcome. Prototype, Mars, welcome. Kirptum, welcome. With just the ahoge on screen, the Jaws music started playing in my head. You mean like... What? Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I can't make it flip. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Me when I get you. Lone Wolf, welcome. Cat, welcome. Das. Let's see. Welcome. Cobalt Strider, welcome. Star Jeffrey, Mir, welcome Velocity. Again, I already said that. Mark Raiden, welcome. GB. Wait, no. Where are you? You answer me. You don't have to answer me. It's fine. I just keep wondering. Is it Dweke or is it Dookie? What is it? How do I say it? I want to know. I want to know. Google, you're going to do great. You're going to do great, Google. Let's try it in English. English, what do you think? Let's go.
Dueke.
Dueke. Okay. What about Chinese simplified? What do we get?
Dueke.
Dueke. All right. Okay. Spanish?
Dueke.
Dueke. Okay, cool. Russian?
Duck. Duck.
Duck. All right, what about Japanese?
Dueke.
Dueke. Okay. Arabic?
Dueke.
Dueke. Okay, cool. Shrek, welcome. Hello. Okay. Dueke. What about Danish?
Dueke.
Dueke. Hindi?
Dueka.
Duica. Okay. All right. Okay. Igbo? They don't have a TTS for Igbo. I'm angry. Well, that kills it. All the interest is gone. All right, fine. Italian. Come on. Do me right.
Dueke.
But apparently I have to be like a low-voiced dude for that. So I have to be like, hey, welcome, what's happening? Dueke. I don't know, do they have Klingon? Let's see. Dueke. Google Translate does not have Klingon. Klingon pronunciation machine. Can you speak it? No, I can't help you with that one. All right, until we're corrected otherwise. And by the way, I hope you know I'm having fun. But I want to know. Until further notice, we'll go with Dueke. I'll be like, what's happening, son of Vulcan? Fiberman, good to see you. Falcon, good to see you. Stratcuff, welcome. Hello, Dueke. I like that. Where's my shirt? Where did my shirt go? I'm missing a shirt. 1 second. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Let me put this on real quick. Changing my name to Dueke too. All right, shirt is on. I am a dressed person. Hold on. Wait a sec. Hold up. Deodorant, very important. We got to make sure we're deodorized so we're not stinky. I just got out of a long, hot, wonderful shower. But now I need to make sure that I stay clean and nice and not stinky. Stinky. I made cookies. Did you guys see? If you're over on the Discord and you hop into Melfeed, I got cookies. I made them. How? I probably overcooked them a tiny bit, but not in a bad way. The edges are a little crispier than usual. Usually they're almost like brownies. The edges are a little crispier than usual, but the center is still nice and soft. So it's actually kind of a cool contrast that you like crunch into them, but then you end up with like really soft, moist cake. But it's crust, but it has a little bit of a crust. It's cool. They're nice. They're definitely not the prettiest batch I've made. If you look at my totally defunct Instagram, I need to kind of get around to using again. It's like the most beautiful batch I've ever made. These ones kind of look a little jank, but they're very yummy. Mel, I'm almost the only VTuber who gets dressed IRL for every stream. What do you mean? Versus already being dressed or versus just streaming naked? What are my options? Tell me what my options are. Oh yeah, they're great. And you know what the best part is? I've now had 2 of them, but I made, let me see, 10, 15, 27. So I have 25 cookies left. I've got a big old Tupperware of 25 delicious ube cookies. Yes and yes. Well, here's the thing. And I know I always you guys end up paying for it because we start stream later. But I was like, it's like 6:15, 6:12. I was like, I'm going to go live in a second. I'm aiming for like 6:30. And it was like the last minute. It was the last minute that I was like, I kind of want to shower. I kind of just want to like shower and feel nice and clean and soft. So it kind of shifted my plans around.
Well, look at you. You suck.
So I aimed for 7 instead of 6:30, and I'm like, all right, you know what? I'll be starting a little later, but at least I'll feel great. I'll feel awesome. I need it. I need it. I can't tell you, it makes a huge difference. It really makes a huge difference to be like just feeling awesome when you hit the go live button. Especially like some days, I don't know about you, some days like I spend my whole ass day like at my desk. And some days I wake up and like if I wake up late, I fall out of bed at like 2:30 in the afternoon, which I don't like doing. And then I'm like at my desk and I'm like, I gotta go live. Like I kind of feel gross. I feel gross. I want to fix that so I can feel good. Because then even if you can't see me, I'm self-conscious. I'm like, ugh, I feel weird. Now I feel great. I feel refreshed. Yeah. And by the way, my shower is incredible. My shower is incredible. It's so good. I could live in there. The pressure is wonderful. It stays hot forever. I feel spoiled. My last place, I was out of hot water. It was like a trickle. The shower head, which was supposed to be a good shower head, just because of the building, ended up being a trickle. And I was out of hot water in like 11 minutes. Now I could take a sleep. I could take a nap in there and wake up and the water would still be hot. I shouldn't because, you know, California, but I could. I could. The state of California shows up at my door and they're like, we need to check your levels. There's a drought. There's always a drought. That's like the contract, the unspoken contract with living in California is like finding that fine line between being responsible and enjoying life. Poison Gecko, thank you for the 23 months.
Hi, Mel.
Hello. Oh, shit. Yo, someone help Sky find their freaking charger. They need that. Oh no. We got to get someone in there to help you. Is it the cable? Like we don't know where the cable's gone to, or is like the whole charger's missing? One of my favorite animations that I can do, by the way, is like the tiny, like I can do like the headbang, you know? Although whenever I do it, my hair gets in my eyes and then fucks up my tracking. But I can do like the full. I like the really small one. I like just doing this. Yeah. I don't know. It's so much more fun. Like you can do the headbang. But I like just like one of my favorite things I've done, it was for one of my promo videos I put on Twitter that no one cared about. I came in from the side and I just did like a pulse. And every time I watch it, I'm like, this is great. This is awesome. So it's just like a little like, I don't even know if I can recreate it. It was like, let me see if I can recreate it real quick. It was like, I came in and I was like, and then I did like a, yeah, that's what it was. It was a little turn of the shoulder. So I was like, it doesn't even do it justice. It was great. It was great though. I liked it. Like no one saw it. I think I was shadow banned that day, but I liked it. The cable is gone, but the base is there. Ah, fuck. Did it fall out of the base? Is it on the floor somewhere? Is it under the bed? Did someone take it out? Was it on was it on the tray from lunch? Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. Oh man, I'm glad. I'm glad. What? What's the problem, Will? Hey, Mel, not wanting to rush you or anything, but have you done the intrinsic kata for Wolfbane? If not, I can hold off on finishing if you'd like, but do continue chatting. We do love the vibes. What does that mean? Like, are you sitting at the end of a dungeon with all of those things done? I could jump in, you end, and suddenly I get all of the catalysts, or... I hope it's just on the floor somewhere. Why are you talking about my breath? You've posted that like 3 times. Stinky chocolate breath. They're not even chocolate cookies. They're ube cookies. Get your facts straight. Get your facts straight before you give me shit. It's stinky ube breath. Thank you very much. Thank you. I may not have cookies, but I do have gin. Is that a substitute? I have gin too. Although I infused mine because once in a while I'll make I make like an Earl Grey martini. It's not a real martini, but it's like a martini-esque. And I use an Earl Grey infused gin, which was fun. That was cool. I didn't have the tea bags. I used loose leaf. And I just dumped that shit into a bottle of Tanqueray and then strained it really carefully. And I break it out every time I want to make it. It's great. It's turned like a super dark. It's really fun. Infusing like spirits. Never did it before. It was neat. It was a cool learning experience. Like overnight, it's strong. It is strong, but it works really well in like that particular cocktail. Yeah, I know. Make tea, steep it in hot water for like 5 minutes. Infuse gin, leave it in there for hours. Yeah, it turned out great. It was another how to drinkism, but it was actually based, this was kind of fun. It was actually based on a place that I used to go all the time when I worked in Soho in New York City. there was this club I used to go to, and I say club loosely. It was like a lounge. And it was one of my favorite places because like I am not one of those people that like I'm like right in the middle. Like it can't be too rowdy. So like after work, like I didn't want to like shamble into a sticky dive bar and have like shitty piss beer. A lot of my coworkers enjoyed that. More power to them. And I also didn't want to like get dressed up so that my feet hurt all night and I'm cold and go to some club where it's too loud and I'm looking at my phone because I'd rather be like researching World of Warcraft builds than like bouncing in a club. So for me, it was like a nice, quiet lounge, a place that was nice, where like everyone, everyone kind of like came in at least casual Friday. Like you didn't have to dress up, but like, you made yourself presentable. The seats were comfy, really nice, cushiony, couchy seats. It's quiet. There's not too many people in there. The cocktails are incredible. That was my shit. And so there was this really nice one around the corner from where I worked in Soho called Club Pegu. Pegu. It was the Pegu Club. And it was upstairs. So like, I think they had a little sign on the street, but it wasn't super obvious. And it was upstairs and it was like, apparently it used to be this, this lounge for officers during like the Revolutionary War or something. And, but now it's been like, they've kept some of the original architecture, but then they like repurposed it into this really nice, cozy lounge. Pegu, Pegu. And they made really great cocktails. And one of my favorites was the Earl Grey Teeny. But they also could make, if anyone knows this one, if they liked you, and if you were patient, they could make the Ramus Gin Fizz, which is like a notoriously complicated, never ask your bartender for this drink. And I can make it. Like I can make it at home, I've learned. But like I would go in there and once in a while I'd be like, can you do a Ramos? Would that be insane? And the bartender would be like, do you need a drink right now or can you hang out for a bit? And I'm like, no, I'm cool. He's like, all right, here's a water. Give me like 15 minutes. Give me like 15, 20 minutes. Let me like clear out everybody else, take care of all the orders, and then I got you. And it would be great because it takes like 10 minutes to make if you make it right. Yoon, welcome. Welcome, Yoon Jong. Welcome, Mr. Fear. Welcome, Wandering Nomad, Metro Callister. So I end up watching this video from Greg on how to drink. And I see a video come up called Earl Grey Martini. And I'm like, this is one of those like, okay, this moment. Hang on a second. Let me find it real quick. You know this meme, right? I know I've referenced this before just talking, but I need you to see it. Stop it. You guys know this, right? This was me. This was me watching this thing. Because I see Earl Grey Martini and I'm like, wait a minute. I've had an Earl Grey Martini. Yeah, I used to get that at Pegu Club. It was fucking delicious. I wonder, man, what are the odds that he would come up with something like this? I wonder what it's gonna be like. And so the video starts and Greg is like, so back in New York, I used to go to this club called Club Pegu. And I'm like, no fucking way. That was me pointing at the TV. I'm like, no, you're literally making the drink I had at the club apparently we both went to. At the lounge we both went to. He literally starts it. He's like, yeah, so I used to go to this club in New York called Pegu. And it was this upstairs. I'm like, I know, I was there. And he's like, and they made this Earl Grey Teeny. I'm like, I know, I used to get it. So it was literally based on the exact same drink, which was such a fun find. And yeah, I've since taught myself to make it. For those that haven't tried it, that can drink, that are of drinking age, it's a little citrusy. And I've occasionally served it to people who are like, I don't love that it's like tart a little. But it's really nice. It uses a decent amount of simple syrup mixed with like an egg white foam. So it gives it this really nice little sugary foam topping, and it's tea and it's lemon juice. And so you get this really nice, this is probably an oversimplification, but this almost like lemon meringue kind of ness to it, where it's like this nice, like, it's this nice, like, tea citrusy drink with this sugary foam on top, and it's fucking awesome. It's really good. The drink comes out kind of weirdly orangish, like it's a sort of burnt orange color, but it's kind of pleasant. It's not bad to look at. It's not bad to look at. It's not bad to look at. Yeah, you should. It's good. It's good. It's good. How to drink Earl Grey Teeny. What does his look like? I wonder if his came out looking like mine. Yeah, no, it looks the same. It looks approximately the same. I'll show you what it looks like on Google image search. I would say that's pretty accurate. This is his thumbnail. That's his thumbnail. I would say mine comes out looking closer to this. That's kind of like the coloration mine tends to have when I make it. And that foam on top, it's almost like crema on coffee, isn't it? If you know what that is. It's almost like crema on coffee. It's like this, but in this case, it's like this sugary foam just kind of floating on top of this like citrusy sweet tea. Not sweet tea, but like sweetened Earl Grey tea with citrus. Yeah, it's really cool. And he starts the video the same damn way. He's gonna call out the club right now. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but listen to it. Right there, the first sentence of the video. And I was like, no fucking way. No fucking way. I used to go there all the time when I worked in New York City. Mine too. In the before times. That's what it looked like, by the way. So like it had a label on the door, but like it stood out because it was like this weird red portal on the side of the street. But it's not like, you know, hang on a second. You know, if you've ever been places in the city, you know, it's not like you're sitting there and it's like, you know, it's not like you have like some like big ass awning over the top that's like, this is Pegu. Like, no, it was really understated. So you kind of felt like you were going into almost like a speakeasy. Obviously, it's a little not discreet enough for a speakeasy, but you know what I mean? That vibe of like, oh, what is this? I can't really tell. Let's walk in and see. I think by the time I was going there, I don't even know if they had the light. Like, I think it was just dark. Like, this was just dark. The whole thing was dark. And then there was this little red lit Pegu crest in the middle of the doorway. Black and red, no wonder she likes it. I won't lie, that could have had something to do with why I walked in the first place. And that's what it looked like. How pretty is that? Tell me that's not a beautiful club setup. It really was like this cozy little quiet, not too many people there. Other than like Saturday night. For whatever reason, Saturday night, they let way too many people in the door. But most nights, it was really cozy. Like, I hope you can keep the lights on. There aren't a lot of people here level cozy. You ever like a place so much, like they're really good, but you go in and there's like no one there. And so you're like, man, I hope that you are paying your rent. I really want you to stick around. I hope you're successful. So yeah, that's what it looked like. And if it's hard to see, but you can kind of tell that the whole front of the bar is like this finished like a natural sort of slab of wood. So the bar was beautiful. Patricia, if you're just getting in and you're familiar with this, I was sharing that like I literally went here all the time. And so when he called it out, like I saw, not to recap too much, but like I saw the name of the video once. I make this drink at home now all the time. But like, I was like, oh, I know a drink like that. I used to get it at this club called Pegu in New York. It was like my favorite bar in New York City. I wonder how he came across the concept. Is it like not as unique as I thought it was? And then he literally calls out the club I used to go to. And apparently we both used to go there all the time. Mine too. Same joke. Yeah, look how pretty it is on the inside. It's so fucking gorgeous. It really does feel like it has that like, oh, it's like an officer. It was like an officer's lounge during like either the Revolutionary War or the Civil War or something. Oh, there's a good shot, a blurry, albeit blurry shot of the bar. Yeah, and it's really easy. It's very easy. The only prep you have to do is infusing the gin. And I infused a Tanqueray, and then otherwise you need like a little simple syrup, a little lemon juice, an egg white if you're okay with that. If you're not one of those people that like skeeves at the idea of putting a raw egg into their alcoholic drink. And it turns out quite nice. Let's see him serve it. I'll watch we don't need to go through the whole story. I'll watch him make it though. Let's watch him make it. I have tried to do this with bottled lemon juice. It doesn't work very well. You really should do this the proper way. I love the way his shot captures like the spray as he cuts into it. That's like some red camera shit. Look at that spray. Look at that spray. Yeah, it doesn't work as well with bottled lemon juice, it turns out. It really wouldn't be the end of the world if some got on the inside, I'm not gonna lie. It's sugar. It's fine. He's being fancy. Not a bad rim. If anyone is of drinking age and wants to try it at home. I will say the 3/4 of an ounce is very citrusy. And so like you gotta like citrusy things. Me, I like citrusy drinks. Like if you notice a pattern in the drinks I'm drawn to with Gamer Sups and other companies like that, I'm always drawn to the ones that are like, oh, it's lemonade themed, lemonade, calamansi. They had like a blue raspberry lemonade. There's like other citrus things they do. If it's citrus, I'm usually on board. So, and I know not everyone's like this. This was fun. He makes it so much smarter than I do. I think he like filters it. I think you can filter it with like a cheesecloth or something. You know what I did? So I put a whole bunch of loose leaf tea into the Tanqueray that I bought. Left it there overnight, and then I poured it out into another bottle through like a coffee filter. I forget if that's how he does it or if he does it smarter than I did. Through a coffee filter. And then I poured it back into the Tanqueray bottle through a coffee filter. Let's save this timestamp. How did he do it? I use Tanqueray. I had to buy funnels just for that job. He let it sit for 2 hours. I let it sit until the morning. You know what? It still turned out great. his probably is not as strong as mine is. Maybe his is better. Hey, yeah, I just use coffee filters because I didn't have nut milk bags. I want to get nut milk bags though, because apparently with the really awesome juicer that Descended from Wolves got me, it helps keep everything together. When you have chunks of stuff and you use it with a juicer, it's very easy for the juicer. Like think of the juicer where like you've got that little like half sphere on the bottom and then like a cone that comes down over it to juice like an orange or a lemon. If you're using something with a peel, like an orange or a lemon, it's very easy. Like that creates enough pressure, you get everything. But if you're using pieces of something, like if you cut up a pineapple, it will spread out and you end up with all of this fruit, this meat that still has a ton of juice in it. That kind of gets wasted. Or you can eat like semi-flaccid pineapple if you really want to feel like you're not wasting it. But nut milk bags will help you keep it really tightly together so it stays in one spot, like right in the middle and gets like the full crushing power of the juicer. Using a juicer to fill your nutmeg bags, huh? I feel like that's one of those like it needs to cut out to black and be like fill those nut milk bags. Anyway. Semi-flaccid pineapple meat is not a phrase I expected to hear tonight. Well, you know, that's the Melazan difference, really. You know, that's you. I try to go above and beyond on this channel to really, you know, scar you guys as much as I can in a 6-hour period. So yeah, he makes it. Anyway, what was the next part? Let's go for it. We get the egg white, and you know it'll work well with the lemon juice. It'll keep it on the up and up. You're leaving some. No. Oh, he knew. Okay, cool. I'm like that is terrible. Yeah, if you don't hold it tight, it will spray everywhere without the ice. Hey, if anyone makes drinks with a metal shaker like he does, when I put ice into mine, it gets too cold for me to hold. Am I using a terrible shaker? He doesn't have this problem. I have to wrap my shaker with a dish towel so that I can actually hold it with my dainty little soft little girly hands. How much ice am I using? Enough to make it painful, apparently. He puts a giant look at how much he puts in. He puts a giant ass ice cube into his. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have a bad one. I didn't know that you could have a bad shaker when it's all just metal, but mine gets so frosty. Like by the time I'm done shaking, the whole thing is like frosted over and freezing. You might be using a thin shaker, too much ice, or you're a wimp. That's a lot of ice. That's probably more than I use. Look at that drink. His is much lighter than mine is. I wonder if that's because I steeped my tea for so long. I bet mine is darker orange because I steeped it for like 7 more hours than he did. Okay, it's getting some more color in there. It is it's such a smooth, delicious drink. Yes. 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 I love that the notes say big T energy. What is he talking about? So he's saying you get a spike of lemon and then it very quickly becomes a delicious tea taste. Yes, please. Yes, please. I own that album. I own that album. Why is he playing Professor Elemental? Are we the same? It's such a stupid album. He's great. He's great. You're so old. Fuck you. That's my line. All right, chill. Oh my God. A treat. Profoundly tea, big tea energy, delicious, lemon, sweetness, liquid silk, sharp and sweet, good sour. Take me to Tea Town, toasty. His thoughts are on the ceiling. Could be a bergamotier. Love a cup, a true delight. It stands alone. Hey, Inertia. Again, I think I already said hi to you, right? Welcome back. Easy to love. I'm hard to love. Well, hello there. Nostril! Hello. How's it going? What's up, dude? Good drink. Can recommend. Have made it many times. It's like my thing. If you come over to my place, that's probably what I'm making. I can make a couple of drinks, not that many. That's one of them. But that's definitely the one that I'm like, this will be the one that impresses. It also doesn't take like 10 or 15 minutes to make, like the fucking Ramus Gin Fizz. And honestly, the Ramus Gin Fizz is less impressive. Like it's complex because it has orange flower water, but there's something about it that's kind of just like a Sprite milkshake plus alcohol. Like that's probably doing it a disservice. But, you know, this is like a faster drink to make that has complexity and it's just a delight. It's really easy to whip up for someone. So that's usually what I'll grab. I'll be like, I got you. Plus I pull out like the the unmarked dark green bottle of mystery liquid, and it adds intrigue to making. It's like, what the fuck is that? Is that a Tanqueray bottle? Why is the label gone? Why is it dark? What is in that bottle? And you know, when you make it yourself, it's a lot cheaper to make because you're not spending like $22 for a drink. Hey, Descended from Wolves, what's happening? And I was just saying, you know, for that citrus, you need that lemon juice. Descended from Wolves got me a really nice juicer that I can do that with. I can juice my lemons. That's not a euphemism. I can juice my lemons in the juicer Descended got me. And then I just need to ignore the intrusive thoughts that make it so I want to put my hand in there and then pull the lever down and see what happens. What? How I imagine it's like visiting Mel. You walk through the door and she flings mud at you, tells you to go get cleaned up and try the amazing shower. And when you're out and clean, she hands you an Earl Grey teeny to go with your pho while you watch Star Wars. I mean, let me read that again, and you tell me if that sounds like a good date. You walk through the door. She flings mud at you. I don't know. Why are we flinging mud? I'm not flinging mud in my beautiful home. No, absolutely not. How about this? I hand you one of the crinkle cookies I just made, and you get powdered sugar all over yourself. That's better. She tells you to go cleaned up. You try the amazing shower. When you're out and clean, she'll hand you an Earl Grey teeny to go with the pho she just ordered from down the street while you watch Star Wars. That sounds like a fucking great date to me. That's a perfect date to me. I love that. Plus, honestly, I'm kind of over the whole, like, let's go out to some fancy restaurant. Man, you can make a great date out of like ordering some Chinese food and standing in the kitchen eating out of the cartons while talking. You know, like a profoundly human experience can be a wonderful date. I've never had pho while watching Star Wars with another person. Maybe someday. Well, you know what? That makes two of us. I have never had pho while watching Star Wars with another person. So, you know, goals. God, you're making me want pho. I wasn't going to order food tonight. I was going to get to the end of my stream at like 1 a.m. and I was going to make like some ramen. And you're making me want pho. God damn it. A good place, a good date is when the connection between the two is what you want, is what you want. And not because you get taken to an expensive place. That 100% agree. 100% agree. Agree, teeny? 100% agree. Pho does sound good. Mel, you want the pho, get the pho. I have ordered the pho like 4 times in 2 weeks. I'm trying to save money by cooking food. I can't keep losing money. Although I will say this, as far as dinners go, can I say something? I went through a phase at one point where I was ordering food a lot more and I was getting it delivered. And so I'd be getting food delivered and spending, you know, minimum like $22, $23 on one dinner. And then, you know, I might order Indian and it would be like $55 or something, but I can turn it into 2 dinners. That's still $25 a meal. That's a lot. That's expensive when you're trying to save money and support yourself doing content creation. So by comparison, the pho place, since I'm not having it delivered through fuck you Uber Eats, it's only like $16. So it is actually a lot more affordable. I mean, 16 is still...
Faux fund.
No, not without the sound effect. Fuck you. I'm so bad at operating my stream. Let's try again. Oh, no. I just want to say one thing real quickly. Real quick. Can I just say one thing real quick? I love you, Jelly. That's not the thing. That's just a fact. I just want you to know. Let me be really clear. Just because, by the way, you can do whatever you want. And Descended, thank you for the $25. But Descended. Just so I can say it, okay? I want you guys to know I'm pretty real, right? I'm pretty real. I feel like I'm pretty grounded here. I don't bullshit on this channel. Just because I'm griping about, I don't bait you guys on this channel, okay? And if I do, it's really obvious. You know, I'll be like, oh, if only we could get 2 more subs, hee hee, tee hee. But I don't bait you guys. You know, I don't guilt bait. Like, just because I'm griping about the price of delivery is not like a veiled request to like pay me for getting dinner. That's not me asking for money for dinner. You guys, a lot of you sub to my channel and some of you are very generous and like honestly, just even being here means a lot to me. I just want to make sure we're clear. Descended says, I know. I just want to make sure we're clear that like my intention here is never to like secretly bait people into giving me something. I gripe a lot just like as content. So I'll be like, oh my God, this thing is so expensive, blah, it's so bad. You know, like, oh my God, why are the skins $20? That's just content. I just gripe for fun. It's how I operate. If I want to buy it, I'll buy. You know, like, so it's, and if someone ends up giving me like, here, go buy the skin, that's one thing. But like, no, wait, stop. Let me finish my PSA. Wait. Yoon. Thank you for the 20. I'm fucking dead. Yoon, thank you for the 20s gifted subs. Let me finish my point. All right? Fucking stop. Wait, stop. All I'm saying, you know, like that's never, as long as we're all on the same page, that is never a request like, oh my God, wait, the skin is how much? That's never like secretly like, oh, I hope someone in my chat like throws me $20 so I can buy the skin. I'll buy it if I want. Why is everyone giving me money? I'm trying to say the opposite of this. What is happening right now? How are we at
streamer?
Descended, thank you so much for the 10. Hey, Descended, you just gave me 25. Why are you gifting another 10? Thank you for the 10. Thank you, Yoon, for the 20. The fucking Google Docky is gonna come out and they're gonna be like, Melisande, master manipulator. She coerced her viewers into donating so much money by explicitly telling them not to. I swear to God. What the fuck, dude?
Shut up, please take my money.
I can't with you guys. Ace, thank you for gifting one to Costco rotisserie chicken. That's exceptional. And Strek, thank you for the 5. What? No, it's not reverse psychology. Raise the timer. I'm not on a subathon. There is no timer. Unless you mean the hype train timer. What is a treasure train? Is that a thing? What is treasure train? Oh. I have a bunch of those I can still use. Oh, Mundane, thank you for the 5. What the fuck? Hyper, what in the world? Mir, what the fuck? What are we doing right now? I just so we're clear, don't feel pressure. Just so we're Yoon just gifted 28 more subs. Yoon. Yoon. What? This is the opposite of the purpose of my monologue. Yoon, thank you for the 28. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Yoon, thank you for the combined 48. Mir, thank you for the 10. We're up to level 11.
In taking credit, I started this.
Okay, just to reiterate, I'm gonna order some pho, I guess, before they close. Let me order some pho before they close.
I mean, we are misfits. You tell us not to do something.
Give me a
totally
second. I'm gonna order the pho, but I'm gonna have to take 10 minutes to get it in like 10 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna have to take like 10 minutes to go get it in just a little bit. Is that okay? Is that fine, or should I do it tomorrow? Oh, Yoon. Yoon. Wait,
Release
what?
and a lurk.
For the 1,000.
She's
Thank
pulling
you
the
so
P8
much.
show out.
Hold on. All right. I'm not intentionally going quiet. I'm just going to order real quick because they do close in like 40 minutes. I got to make sure Edwin! What? What the fuck, Edwin? Just so you know, don't feel pressured. I can turn on, I have like 6 more days. I can turn on a 35% discount on demand. It doesn't have to happen right now. We can do this later. We can do it tomorrow or later. Give me like 5 minutes to quickly order this, okay? One sec. Thank you guys. Thank you. 1 second. I'm fucking beside myself. What? I'm so confused. Yep, no problem. We can do this now and later. They fucking love me. Viper, thank you. I'm on the phone. Hang on a second. Maddie, thank you. Thank you. All right, I ordered it. Are you happy? Yogi, thank you so much for stopping by my channel. Thank you for being here. Mundane, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dr. Blarkey. Maddie, thank you for the 5. Can I just run down that again really quickly? Mundane, thank you for gifting a sub. Maddie, thank you for the 5. Viper, thank you for gifting. Edwin, thank you for the 20. Moldy for the 100 bits. Yoonjong for the 1,000 bits. Descended from Wolves for the 100 bits. Viper for the gifted sub. Velocity for the 100 bits. Yoonjong for the 28. Mir for the 10. Viper for the 2. Mundane. I'm scared of that sound. I'm fucking scared of that sound. Viper for the 2. Mundane for the 5. Amelia for the 100 bits. Shrek for the 5. Kaza for the 200 bits. Inertia for the 100 bits. Ace for the gifted sub. Descended for the 10. Inertia for the 100 bits. Yoonjong for the 20. Velocity for the 100 bits. Velocity for 2 more subs. And of course, Descended for the 25 bucks. And And Viper for another 25? What the fuck? What? My birthday was 3 days ago, guys. Shut up. No, shut up. My birthday was 3 days ago, guys. It's not my birthday anymore. You already gave me an incredible birthday gift. You don't need to do this anymore. Apollonios, thank you for the gifted. Gristle, thank you for the gifted. I mean, like, this, okay. You guys are, I mean, gosh, I guess rent is taken care of. I think you guys just paid my rent. I genuinely, I feel like you guys just paid my rent. What the fuck? That's kind of fucking wild. Why, Bella? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All you did was send me away. Joke's on you, assholes. All you did was send me away. Because now I gotta go get fun. I'm gonna disappear for like 10 minutes. You just interrupted stream. Joke's on you, assholes. Now I've gotta go pick up soup. It's gonna be like 15 minutes. We were supposed to be hanging out.
How do you know it wasn't our plan to get you out of the room so we can
Mirror. Whoa. Oh. Oh, well, in that case, feel free. By all means, I promise. I'm no longer in the room. Proceed. Are they making out yet? No, you don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. I'm not here. 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 Hold on a second. Mir, thank you for the 10. And Jelly, thank you for the 5.
Melly
What is
likes
happening
what's
right now?
confirmed.
Okay, look, I know the joke is old at this point, but I mean it. I was very serious. I was like, I never want anyone to feel pressured to give me anything. And then you guys went fucking bonkers. So thank you. Truly, truly thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It really means a lot to me. I'm so fucking grateful. Thank you. Thank you. My tongue never stays out. Come on. My tongue never stays out. What are my tongue settings? I don't know if it counts for a blep if I do it on purpose, does it? Let me try 0.7. Yeah. Mel Swag when? Gosh, that's a question. I've thought about that. I've been kind of working on other stuff at the moment. But Fire, thank you for the tier 1. I've been working on other stuff at the moment. I've talked to Uwu Market a little bit to see what they have to offer. The manager I've been working with has been talking about maybe getting me in touch with Bricky to see what Bricky does. I kind of hesitated to do that from the start because I wasn't sure if anyone wanted merch of me. Like it seemed a little presumptuous to be like, yo, they're definitely gonna buy merch for this like original IP no one's ever heard of before. So I was like, I should wait. That it feels not smart to like start a debut with merch if you're like not a corpo. But it's something I want to do someday. Like there are stickers I want to make. Keychain stickered, lanyard, that kind of stuff could be really fun. Mouse mat would be amazing someday. Docky would be amazing someday. I don't know. I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, I didn't know what was going to happen as a result of the debut, right? So, like, I don't know. It just felt, this is probably my self-esteem, but, like, it just felt presumptuous to, like, come in the door as a brand new VTuber who at the time was streaming to, like, 60, 70 people and be like, buy my merch. That just felt super presumptuous. Like, I feel like I'd rather wait until I know that there's interest. You know what I mean? But there is stuff I want to do. You know what's one thing I want to do? I want to take every single one of, okay, like my starting soon, incoming sound. I want to take every single, Yoon, you just did 48. You just did another 100. What the heck is going on, Yoon? Yoon, I'm stun locked.
All the cheers to Yoon.
I feel like my tracking is breaking from all the little emotes on stream. Yoon, I'm stun locked. What in the world? Nap, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for saying hi. Mark Tech, welcome. Yoon, 100? I'm gonna feel so guilty disappearing for 15 minutes. I want to keep the show going, but I have to go pick up soup now. I have to go get soup. I need soup. I'm at soup. Huh? Why are you at the soup store? Fuck you! There's no words. Thank you so much, Yoon. Thank you truly deeply for that. That 148 is wild. As long as you're comfortable, as long as you're safe. Thank you. Shrek! Thank you for the 5. I gotta go pick up soup, okay? I gotta go pick up soup. I gotta go. You did this. This is your fault. I gotta go get soup. So I'm gonna take, like, the thing, it just keeps ringing. It keeps ringing. Yoon, you're a sweetie. All of you are incredibly precious to me, and I'm also like flabbergasted and stun locked, and I'm in shock, honestly. I'm gonna go and Mundane, thank you for gifting a sub to NXZ Pandas. I'm taking my headphones are off, all right? Headphones are off. Headphones are off. I am going to take 10 or so minutes, 10, 15 minutes, and I'm going to, Rick, welcome to my channel. I'm gonna really quickly go pick up the soup and come back and heat it up and put it and bring it to my desk, okay? I'm assuming the hype train will be done by then. Thank you. We hit level 16. That's crazy. That's enough. It's enough. It's enough. I will see you in 10 or 15, okay? Hang tight, okay? Here's what I'll do. Tell you what I'll do. No pressure at all. You don't need to do anything. You do not need to do anything at all. I'm going to hop into the live hangout. So if any mods or any of my streamer friends want to come in and say hi, you're welcome to. You don't have to. I'll keep the music playing. It'll be fine. But it'll be there if anyone wants to. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me just get this set up real quick. And we'll go ahead and do a grabbing food back in 10 minutes or so. Ask a mod. It's like I've done this before. It's already there waiting for me. I told you I've been having too much pho. Okay, I will be right back, loves. All right. I'm back. I just got to get it in a bowl. So give me a couple minutes, all right? I'm almost ready. I swear. Like another like 45 seconds to a minute. You had me order this. I'm almost ready. I'm almost back. I swear. I swear. All right, what the heck? What the heck? All right, everyone, come on over. I'm serving up bowls. I'm serving up bowls. You guys are very sweet. I don't deserve you guys. It was also totally fine if I made some ramen tonight afterwards and like threw something together. It didn't have to be pho, but I appreciate you guys buying me dinner and rent. What the fuck? I'm very excited though. This looks delicious. This looks delicious. You've all seen this before, but would you like to see it? I tell you, they all look pretty similar, but I will show you what this one looks like. Makeup break over. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right. This is what you guys just got me. And I'm really grateful because it's going to be really delicious. Bum, ba, da, da, da. I really hope the second half of that is pho is forever. Forever. Dinner is forever. Wait, remember, California rent is temporary. Dinner is forever. I did it. How'd I do? Did I nail it? Do I win? Do I win? Here. How's it look? Does it look okay? Does it look gross? Gross. Ugh. Cue the crickets. It's gonna be really tasty. It's gonna be super tasty. I have a new pair of metal chopsticks if you've paid attention, because Vite mailed me a care package for my birthday. Vite ramen, which you guys know I subsist on. You know, I'm pretty sure it's at least 30% of my blood is now ramen. They sent me a care package for my birthday. And I'm going to tweet about it. I'm going to make like a proper tweet about it. But can I show you the haul they sent me? Look at what they sent me. I don't know where I'm going to put all of this. What? What the fuck? A chef's knife and a paring knife. Actually, I don't know if that's a chef's knife. It's kind of almost like a santoku, but I'd have to double check. A bigger knife and a paring knife. Look at the beautiful handles. How crazy is that? It's got a little cutout so that your middle finger and your fingers can slip in under the knife so you can pinch it really nicely. And it has a nice long handle on the paring knife. I've had a lot of paring knives with shorter handles, so it's a little harder to maneuver. This has so much maneuverability. And then he sent me a bunch of the 3.1. So the 3.1 ramens are starting to wind up, which has been a long time coming, and I'm really excited. He sent me an onigiri, he sent me a DM, and he sent me a garlic pork tonkatsu. And I'm really excited to try them out. He sent me a shitload of nudes, including high protein nudes. They're Protein Plus, Nudes Pro, which is like an insane amount of protein per brick of noodles. It's like 38 grams of protein per noodle. So, you know, eat these nudes if you're looking to get swole. I got a peeler, which I think is normally supposed to be Vite branded. So I think I got like a prototype peeler, as well as a soup spoon and some metal chopsticks. And he sent me a sharpening kit. Because, so he's working on this new project called VKS, and it's something that's forthcoming, and he's in the middle of testing it out. But it's supposed to be, and so I'll give you more information when I can, but it's essentially, oh, and by the way, this giant wooden knife block was a gift. He gave me this giant, amazing wooden knife block. So apparently the VKS is going to be a way for you to invest in some really nice Vite branded knives, as well as learn to use them and learn to take care of them and learn to cook better. And so initially I'm like, I'm scared. I'm fucking scared of sharpening. I've always used like the little push through rollers. Like I'm terrified of like, what if I get the angle wrong? What if I get, what if I fuck up my knives? Like, what if I want to use it on my really nice knives that I already had? Like, what if I fuck them up? And he's like, well, VKS will help teach you. You'll learn how to use it. And by the way, did you get the other knives? And I'm like, you mean these things? I didn't tell you this is up, I don't think, actually. I'm like, yeah, it looks like you threw me some spare random knives you had lying around the kitchen. Were you just like offloading old gear? And he's like, no, I sent you 2 shitty ones so you can practice on them and ruin them. So you'll get really good on the ones that don't matter. And then you can sharpen the ones that do matter once you know what you're doing. How smart is that? That's so smart. I thought that was brilliant. He's so thoughtful, and like the ramen is delicious. I'm obviously a little biased as a partner, but I've been fucking living off them. He'll be like, let me send you food for free, and I'll be like, fuck you, I'm buying it. Like I want to support you. But then he sends me this. And also, I've never had a wooden cutting board before. I don't know why, I've always been nervous about wooden cutting boards. And I know everyone says that they're like the god tier cutting boards. And I'm always like, what if I don't know how to clean them properly? What if something goes wrong? But I've always wanted one. And so I'm really excited. Yeah, I like both of them. The DM one is Yuzu Shoyu, and it's got a really nice, like subtle citrusiness to the flavor. And it's really nice. It's really rich. It's yummy. The onigiri one is like, tell me if I'm wrong, because I know Grizzle's had it. The onigiri one is like a curry. I've never had a ramen like this before. It's like a curry ramen. It's really delicious. It's thicker. It's thicker. It's really filling. It has a Szechuan effect, so like you get almost like a little tingle on your tongue. It's great. It's a little spicy, but it's very delicious, and it's probably like the richest ramen I think I've ever had. That's really how I describe it. It's like almost like a curry ramen. Love me a good wooden cutting board. Mel, you should really learn to clean your wood properly, especially at your age. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Mods, permaban grizzle. So yeah, I'm very excited. Okay, maybe like 20 seconds. Mods, bring them back. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, it turned out great. It all looks amazing. I'm really intimidated. By the way, so we've got like the two different blocks. I don't know what they do. And then a sort of like rubbery sandpapery thing. And I don't know what that does. And this is like clay. And that's like, I don't know what any of this does. I have no idea what any of this does. I've never used a sharpening kit before. But my favorite parts are like the edges. These things, tell me these don't look like Star Wars credits or something. Like, I swear to God, I should be going into a cantina and buying like 4 portions with this. This is like some sci-fi, like inner city, like cyberpunk credit system. It's fucking cool. They look awesome. I won't want to use them. I want to like spend them somewhere on like a new blaster. Platinum credits. Obviously the blue and black is not quite my palette, but I like it. And you guys know, like I make my my Destiny Titan and Hunter are blue. My Warframe is blue. I like a good, deep, rich blue once in a while. Hold on while I slurp some nudes. Someone asked where the code and everything is. Let me make sure this is updated. I've changed my code. It's code Melizand. It is code Melizand. I think I updated it. No, I didn't. Hold on. Let me update this thing. Does this work? I think. God, I hope that works. Update. And I'll double check, but it should work. It should work now. I changed my code. I used to be code Mel, but then when I got to what do you call it? When I got to GamerSups, sadly, code Mel was taken. Who could have seen that coming? Who could have foreseen that? Code Mel was taken. Code Misfit was taken. Code Vampire was taken. So I decided, fuck it. And I went with Melizand. We're code Melizand there. And so I decided just for continuity, I switched my Vite code over to code Melizand as well. So I'm Melizand everywhere. It means, sadly, I know, sadly, you gotta learn how to spell my name in order to get a discount. It's good shit. It's really good shit. Now, I really like my knives. When I worked for Apple, and I I'm not married, I don't have a kid, I'm saving money pretty easily. I got some really nice knives. I got some Zwilling Kramer knives that were like $400 a piece at the time. I bought some of the bougiest shit when I worked for Apple, and now I can't afford it anymore, but I'm glad I had it. I've got like investments. My Apple spoils were like some really good knives, a really good desk chair, and like a really good winter coat were like my big investments when I worked for Apple. And so I got a really good knife. So I told him, like, if we ever do like a Melizand knife, if we do like a Melizand merch set through Vite, it's gotta be a damn good knife. I'm not gonna hold you. It's gotta be a damn good knife because I really, really like my knife. And I don't want to give it up. So like, we're gonna have to win me over. We're gonna have to come up with something brilliant that either something different that maybe fills a need I haven't had before, or it's gonna have to be brilliant so it wins me away from my current Sentoku. You want a Mel knife? Melizand? It's Melizand. Mel is and. Say my name. Yo, General Agamo. Welcome, welcome. The cutout in the top edge of the knife is the ahoge. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, you know which one I really like? You know which one I really like? Doki has such a cool fucking knife. It's got it has an iron sight built into it. Look at this thing. Look at this fucking knife with a goddamn iron sight built into the top of it. And it has like a heterochromia pin holding like the grip together that like matches her eyes when she goes into gamer mode. He makes really handsome knives. Zen's got a really great one. As you can imagine, it appeals to my sensibilities. Zen's circuit breaker is great. Hard to go wrong with a nice red and black and teal knife, right? It's very pretty. Although shape-wise, I really like Doki's. I really like Doki's shape-wise. This is a bit simple. I think it's cool having like the iron sight bit on top. Having something that like accents the top is really cool. I would like it to be my sword. Here's the issue. My sword blade is partially serrated, right? My sword blade is partially serrated. And so I don't know a good blade that works like that other than like a pocket knife. Like there's some really nice like work knives that are partially serrated so you can like cut rope as well as slice paper or cardboard. But for a kitchen knife, I don't know. A bread knife, Mel's bread knife. A letter opener. I don't know. Are people gonna buy a bread knife? Hey, it works fine for me in combat. I'm just not cooking with it. Here's what's nice. You get really good at it. You can be precise. If you want to slice through something, you use the far end of the blade. If you're looking to really tear them up and give them a wound that's not going to heal well, you get the rest of it in there. Chopsticks. There's some other really good ones too. What are the other ones? Oh yeah, DM's got a really great Nakiri. The Nyakiri that has a little kitty cut out in the middle of it. I love that. And it's got her ahoge actually engraved into the back of it. That's very pretty. Also, what's the folder label? Seriously not hentai. I like it. It's a good blade. A lot of protein stuff from our other fellow tomboy, Tomoe. A lot of protein and workout themed merch from Tomoe. Is it pronounced Tomoe? I assume it was Tomoe. I actually don't know. And of course, we've got my good friend Yang Yi, who has a giant 4-foot-long snake. If you want a giant 4-foot-long snake, you can buy it from Vite. The Kiara kitchen knife. That's kind of fun. Look at the feathering. The way he turned the blade into almost like a feather for Kiara, Takanashi Kiara. I love the top of that. That's so fun. See, that's kind of fun. Like, you could theoretically do like a reverse serration if you wanted to like riff on my knife design. Like, it could be an edge down there with like serration up towards the back of the top or something. You know what I really like about hers? I really like the way they did the edge. It's not often that I see such a clean edge on a Damascus style knife. Honestly, God, that is like such American merchandise. Got me a knife, got a built-in bottle opener. Look at this shit. This is so cute. The Kiara stuff is so fucking cute. I believe this is an old set. I don't know if you can get it anymore, but it's really cute. Clicking the stream to get a bigger picture. There you go. Give me a little more melody. Give me a better mix. What do you got? Yeah, a lot of really cute stuff. I know exactly what I'd make. Do you guys know my favorite type of ramen? Have I told you? I don't need to keep it a secret. I've been keeping a lot of things a secret. Like I'm keeping a secret. I know I've been very coy about what my flavor would be if I did a Gamer Subs flavor, mostly because I don't want anyone else with that giant company to take it. I got to keep it close to the vest. But I'll tell you my favorite type of ramen. I believe it's called, and there are different interpretations of it, but I believe it's called Sapporo style. Sapporo style ramen is often, although apparently not exclusively, a ramen. It's a miso ramen, but it's a miso ramen made with red miso paste instead of white, which is a little stronger taste. It's got a stronger, richer taste. Sharper taste. So red miso ramen, and then I drizzle just a little bit of black garlic oil over the top of it, which is made by slow cooking down garlic in a neutral oil, and you get this really delicious, complex, smoky flavor, and it mixes in beautifully with the broth. And then you can augment it however you want. You could put in the usual, like mushrooms and sprouts, or you could put in corn and a little ground meat. It really, like, your toppings are up to you. Some people will put a little slice of butter into the broth to make it extra rich. But I want you to know something. This has always been my favorite style of ramen, not intentionally, but accidentally. Red miso paste, black garlic oil. It's red and black ramen. That is not an intentional thing. That was an accident. And so if we make a ramen, Mel's red and black ramen. That's what I would do. It's fucking delicious, by the way. And if you're ever in Los Angeles and we're ever hanging out for any reason, I will bring you to a place I know that makes really good Sapporo style ramen. Hello again, Time Winder. What? So yeah, code Mel or code Melizand. Sorry, I got to get used to it too. Code Melizand for 10% off Vite Ramen. They're very good. It's a lot more expensive than Top Ramen. It's definitely a much higher quality meal. If you're looking for bulk, because that's what I do, I like saving money. The curated meals are delicious, but if you're looking for bulk, I am very, very frequently will order like a whole bunch of naked nudes, and I will get one of their broth kits. Where's their broth kit? Where's their broth kit? Hold, please. Yeah, so I'll get like a big thing of like their modular bases as well as a whole bunch of noodles. And then I get, you know, the most bang for my buck, the lowest price per bowl. And I augment it myself, you know? I put in some spinach, some frozen broccoli. I'll boil up 2 eggs. I think the new kit is going to have, let's see, each one has, it changed a little bit, 12 servings per container. So each of the bases is 12 servings. And the noodles, you can get in different amounts. Each pack is 6, but you can get like a 12 pack, you can get a 24 pack. And I think I haven't done the math recently, but I got my price per bowl down pretty far. And I like that, you know, I'm trying to save as much as I can. What's the sodium? Let's find out. Let's find out together. Do they have gluten-free stuff? I will check. I'm not sure if they do. I will check though. Have I asked? I might have asked Tim about that before. Have I asked? Tim, where are you? I don't believe there are gluten-free options. I don't think there are gluten-free options. But if I find out differently, I will let you know. Who asked that? Zipping? I will let you know. Let's find out. At the moment, they do not. Tim says they do not. And he's still typing, so I think I'm about to get a lot of information about why. True gluten-free must maintain even air clarity without 2 parts per million of gluten. So he does not have... I love that that's the reason I got. That is such a scientifically strong... like, that's such a scientific answer. Why do you know that? You know that because you run a kitchen. Which means it's impossible to have gluten-free facilities if you process any gluten products. By the way, this is probably not exactly the same thing, but as someone who's allergic to fish, I've come home from many a Japanese food dinner. I'll get everything that's not fish. You know, I'll get like teriyaki. I'll get like tamago, like, you know, like egg or like cucumber rolls. I come home from so many Japanese restaurants with a stomach ache anyway because of contamination. What am I looking for? Here it is. Sodium. 769 milligrams. What's the difference, I wonder? What's like a classic top ramen nutrition fact? Because I don't actually have a frame of reference for that. Please make it easy to find. The button does, okay. $7.90 per serving per half package? Wait, what? Oh my God. Yeah, top ramen, the whole ramen block. Who eats half a ramen block? Is $15.90. Vite is $7.69. And you know what? Honestly, all the better, because that means that you can salt to taste. You know, if it's too mild for you, you can add seasoning. So you can make it up on your own as you're cooking it. Or it might be perfect for you, honestly. It might be perfect for you. I wonder if the other half is just from the seasoning packet. Honestly, it's kind of wild to me. It's kind of wild to me that we live in this world where, like, in order to make the numbers on the back of the package look good, so many companies will, like, create serving sizes that make no fucking sense. Like a Progresso can. Actually, I don't know this for sure. Let me double check before I spit lies. Let's see, Progresso, I don't know, Italian wedding soup. It might not be Progresso. I've seen some of these products will tell you to have half a can. 1 cup? What does that mean? 2 servings per container. Let me tell you something. Unless you're tiny, and listen, if you're tiny, jealous, first of all. But unless you're tiny, a can of Progresso is 1 fucking bowl of soup. That is no one is having half a can of Progresso unless they're like 4'10" and weigh under 100 pounds. I don't know, maybe you do. That is 1 serving. And they're like, have half the can maybe. I love that's the world that we live in now. Have half a cookie. I bought the cookie, only have half of it. I mean, I'm 4'10" and I still think 1 can is 1 serving. That's what I'm saying, Fern. Like, who's having half a... But then again, I feel like some restaurants do that too, where they're like, you can have a cup or a bowl of soup, and a cup of soup is like a teacup of soup. It's like a little taste of soup. A tiny little sip of soup alongside your sandwich. Oh yeah. I mean, does anyone else do this? Like when I buy soup, like if I go out and buy a big thing of chicken broth from a restaurant, you know, I get a quart of soup. How many servings is that? A quart of soup. For some of you, it might be 1. I feel like for many people, it's 2. You do half the quart. You do half the quart later. It could be 2 servings back to back. Maybe 3. Okay, I'll take 3. And it doesn't mean like you might still have the whole thing in a short amount of time. You know, like if I'm sick, I might down the whole quart in very short order. But I'm putting about half that quart in a bowl at any given time. As someone who has to look at nutritional facts in order to calculate macros, some serving sizes are ridiculously unrealistic. They have like Panera bread soup in the frozen section. They usually have big ones for more than 1 serving. Oreos? Wait, how many Oreos? 2 cookie? Wait, no. Oreos. They're not. You're fucking kidding. Servings up. Wait. Okay, where's regular? Regular Oreos nutrition facts. 2 to 3 cookies. 2 to 3 cookies. When I was a kid, listen, don't be me. When I was a kid, I would take 1 column of cookies. This is going to be gross. I'm sorry. I would take 1 column of cookies, put them in a glass. I would fill the glass up with milk, and I'd fish the cookies out with a spoon. I don't do that as an adult, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't do that now. But even as an adult, if I buy a thing of Oreos, here's the thing. If I buy a thing of Oreos, I'm going to have too many. So what I do is I don't buy Oreos. The way I portion control, the way I control my diet and take good care of myself, I'm one of those old people. I'm like an old person. I'm like one of those people where you go over to their, or like, a single guy. I'm like one of those people you go over to their apartment and there's like nothing in the pantry. There's like nothing in the fridge because I like buy ingredients that day based on what I'm cooking that night. Like if I buy snacks, they're inside me in like under 24 hours. So I just need to not have snacks in my apartment. I just need them not anywhere on the premises. And, if I buy snacks, I will buy them deliberately. Like I'll buy a thing of ice cream if I plan on having ice cream over the next few days. And the rest of the time, I have no ice cream in the house. My housemates were the opposite, by the way. My housemates continuously bought new things of snacks, even when they hadn't finished the old things of snacks. So if I looked at their shelf in the closet, it was like Nilla wafers and Oreos and Fig Newtons and Twinkies, and there's just constant. It was the snack food aisle of the grocery store in our apartment on their shelf sometimes. With love. I can't do that. If they can do that, and they seemed fine, I know I can't do that. I put the whole Oreo in my mouth and I take a sip of black coffee. That is fascinating. I always wanted to get into black coffee. Society has trained us to see black coffee as like the cool person way to drink coffee. And I wanted to be cool. So I wanted to get used to black coffee. I tried it for like 4 days and I couldn't do it. I'm a wimp. I'm a wimp. I drink my coffee Beastie Boy style. I like my sugar with coffee and cream. But like every cool character ever in television and movies, I'd like a coffee. How do you like it? Poof, push, black, obviously.
There was a limited edition Coke and Ori that was flavored as each other.
Every cool character in television is like coffee, black. And then sometimes they'll do like an extra little snooty, like they'll get it and they'll be like, that'll do. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going full steam. Too sweet to be sour. Or was it so sweet to be sour? And here I like coffee. Wait a minute, what? And here I like coffee with my mug of creamer. I did creamer for a minute because it lasted longer and I didn't like milk going bad on me. I get a little uncomfortable with creamer. Like creamer makes me, and listen, you do you. I ain't judging, but like creamer makes me feel like I'm not taking care of myself. Like it doesn't feel like a good thing to be putting in my coffee. And it could be psychological. It could be because it doesn't need to be refrigerated. If it's like the powder version, I'm like, what is this? NASA shit I'm putting in my coffee. But here's the other thing. I also like my coffee very light, usually. So I'm like, I don't know about this. I do the following. I use, okay, this might be unorthodox. I use half and half in my coffee. Here's why. Hear me out. Half and half lasts way longer, which is confusing to me. I'm sure there's science behind it. Usually fat's the thing that goes bad, but half and half seems to last way longer than milk. So it preserves longer, usually, at least where I buy it. And because it's extra creamy, I don't need as much of it, so I only need to put a little bit in. So it's nice. The expiration dates on half and half are like a month and a half away, or like 2 months away. I will, however, use monk fruit, which is a sugar substitute. It's the best one I've found. Like you can find, like some people use stevia, some people use like the sweet and low that terrifies me. Monk fruit is nice. Monk fruit is a natural sweetener. It has more of like an erythritol kind of thing going on. It's a sugar that your body doesn't metabolize, so it's considered better for you. We'll see how the science pans out 50 years from now. It's a little more expensive, but the reason I like monk fruit is it tastes the closest to white granulated sugar. And you can find brands of it that have a very similar ratio. So you're just putting in the same exact amount of monk fruit sweetener that you would put in of sugar. And it's better for you. Yeah. I think the one that I've used more recently has more erythritol in it. And like the purists will be like, no, that's lazy. It should be pure monk fruit. But the one that I use, I forget what it's called. It's a red package. Like they went out of their way to like concoct a blend that is as close to 1-to-1 with regular sugar as possible. I think that's kind of neat. Use Japanese honey. I've been using honey lately. I had a friend stop by and bring me some honey when I was sick. And so the last couple of days I've been making my coffee with honey. It's good. Can I be honest though? I always feel guilty when I use honey because like sugar's cheap. Monk fruit sweetener is significantly pricier. Honey is the priciest of all. And in order to get a similar level of sweetness, I need a significant amount of honey. And so I feel like I go through honey so quickly that like the couple of times I've had like, I'm gonna do milk and honey. It's such a fancy sounding drink. I'm gonna get milk and honey in my coffee. I feel like I'm spending a ton of money on honey for a daily, sometimes twice daily coffee drink. That's a lot of honey. I don't know. I know it's good for you. Like honey is pretty good for your body, especially if you get like the higher quality strains of honey. But it's a lot of money. It's pricey. Hot milk and honey is tasty. I'm not wrong, right? I mean, I haven't looked at like the price per serving. I haven't broken it down. Like I haven't taken the time to figure out exactly how many cups of coffee I get out of a squeeze bottle of honey to see how it actually compares to monk fruit. But it's pretty pricey, at least like eyeballing the numbers. And I think part of that is like honey goes in mild initially. And so like if you put just a little bit of honey in, like I'm going to put a little honey on my spoon and stir it in. And then you take a sip and you're like, I can't taste it. I can't taste the honey, puts in more honey. I still can't taste the honey, puts in more honey. Okay, I can taste the honey now. I used how much? You know? Oh no, am I the bourgeois? The bourgeoisie? Am I the Borgios? I'm one of the Borgios now. I don't want to be the bourgeoisie, Edwin. Stop it. The Borgio semi. Let me tell you, honey, you look gorgeous. If you go to Offkai next year, I can bring you a jar of honey that's straight from my hives. I hate to say it. That sounds amazing. I think if I do meet any of you at conventions, I don't think I'm going to be accepting, just as like a protect myself, I probably wouldn't accept anything that I eat. But that does sound amazing. And I did not know you kept hives. That's awesome. I am going to be at Offkai. I'm not like working it. I don't have panels or signings or anything, but I will be I will be wandering around Offkai. So it's possible that you might see me and can give me a high five. It's also possible that I might do what I did at TwitchCon and do like some kind of like impromptu meet and greet where I'll like randomly drop on Twitter and Discord that like if anyone's at Offkai, like 3 p.m., this bench, I'll have a coffee. Come hang out with me for a half hour. I might do something like that. It was a success. It was really great at TwitchCon. I think we had like 5 people, you know, like it was a baby. It was a little baby meet and greet. But honestly, we had 5 people show up and they were all real as fuck. And it was wonderful. Like we had so much fun. And that's all I ask if we ever meet. Like I can only say I'm just a fucking person so many times. Like if you show up and you're just real, you know, don't be starstruck. If you're just real, we're going to shoot the shit and we're going to have a great time. It's going to be awesome. We'll have an awesome meet and greet possibly if people are interested, if I know that anyone's out there. We had a good time. Like it was just 5 of us at TwitchCon shooting the shit for like, I think I said it was going to be a half hour and I think we did like 45 minutes. Like I didn't hold myself to a hard out. We had a great time and then I was like, all right, I got to go. I gave some people fist bumps and then we took off. And then the only thing I asked is that people obscure my face a little bit if they're like posting a photo to social media. I can't do the M because you can see through the M. I can't do my Oshi mark. Can I tell you? I second guess my Oshi mark sometimes because my Oshi mark is the angry symbol, and I realize you can't put the angry symbol over my face without being able to see my face. So you could put the vampire, but it's like fucking Dracula. It looks weird. So what I've been telling people to do when they see me, if they want to obscure my face, is I say literally just do the smiling imp. I'm like, just do this. Use this one. Put that over my face, and we're good. I put it in chat just now. just give me the imp horns and like the devilish grin, and we'll be good. Are you face conscious? It's on your IMDb. Should I pretend I don't know what you look like? It's more of a culture thing, you know. I like to play into that part of VTuber culture, and I also like to respect the fact that like some viewers will go out of their way not to look me up because they like that aspect of VTuber culture. So like I'm very Googleable. It's very easy to figure out what I look like, but not everyone wants that, you know? So I'd rather like if you're posting, like I took a selfie with Melizand in the context of Melizand the VTuber, you know, we just do it. We do it for the culture, all right? We do it for the culture. Yo, Hedgehog, what's happening? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's less about me being, I mean, listen, I'm not gonna lie, I'm self conscious about my face. My self esteem is questionable sometimes. I know that how we feel about ourselves isn't how other people feel about us. I don't always like the way I look. I've been told I'm full of shit. But I have that self conscious sometimes. But like, I'm usually fine with taking photographs. I don't mind it. But it's less for me. It's less about me being uncomfortable with it. It's more about kind of preserving that for the people that don't want, like, deliberately don't want that. Kind of like my not safe for work art tab. I'm not super, listen, I might like it, but like, full disclosure, I might not retweet hentai if you draw hentai of Melazand. But you guys can use that tag for each other. That's why it's there, for the most part. If someone makes spicy Melazand art, you can click the tag and go find it. I might not retweet it. I'll see it. But I might not blast it on main, but you guys can look for it, The tag is empty right now. No one wants to draw me naked. It's okay. I'm fine with that. It saddens me greatly. Just saying it. We're just saying it. Right in chat. Oh my God. If I ever meet a VTuber or a streamer in person, I would just not post a group pic on social media. Yeah, that's another thing you can do. Like, I had some people take pictures with me and I was like, hey, just, slap the grinning imp over my face. And they're like, I'm not going to post it anywhere. And I'm like, cool, bet. Yeah, if it's just for you, it's totally fine. If I find out any of you are AIing me, I'm going to come beat you up in real life, though. I will beat you up in real life. All right. We've had a little bit of an additional, we've been chatting for like 2.5 hours. We've had a little bit of an additional chat tonight because I've been eating. Normally I don't eat until after stream, but because we got the nudes, we've kind of delayed game time. Yes, we are talking about the spicy tag. Is it just me? Because I don't see a lot of NSFW when it comes to VTubers. For some people, that could be your search settings on Twitter, but also I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people just don't do it, or if they do it, they post it other places rather than Twitter. Like, I think Cinder used to retweet adult art of Cinder sometimes, and that was always a shock. For a minute, that was always like a shock to my timeline. Fortunately, you can turn off retweets from other people. So like, if you look at Twitter at work, you can make sure that, like, if somebody retweets things you don't like, you don't have to see the retweets and you can still get their main tweets. There are a lot of VTubers that do it. A lot of us have NSFW tags. Joel has NSF tags. I've never looked because I haven't needed to, but it's there. I'm going to click it though. What happens if I click it? Oh my God, no! Anyway, who wants to play some Silksong? Twitch partner Melozan has been permabanned from the platform. I don't know. I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent. I don't mind if people do spicy art. I know some people deliberately don't have a tag. But I didn't mind. I figured at some point, Here's the thing. I feel like having a tag is not necessarily an invitation, like please do it, but it's a nice way to control where stuff is. If people respect the tags, Because like if you only have one art tag, then you're going to be going through the art tag and there might be tons of stuff like you might feel like you can't show your art tag on stream because it's a really high likelihood it might be something, inappropriate for stream. But if you have it separated and if people respect the tags, it becomes safer, You kind of know where everything is. It's all sorted and organized. Hey, Randall. We're going to have some fun tonight. We are going to play so much Silksong. And I am going to try so hard not to crash out tonight. I was so angry last time we played. Tonight, I'm going to try extra hard not to crash out. Hey, Coffee Gato, what's happening? Can I commission art of you using my OC as a chair when I go back to work? I am not going to comment on that. You can do whatever you want. Whatever makes you happy, honey. I'm going to try not to crash out. Words spoken several hours before disaster. I just noticed the extra hand in the background on computer. Who was slashed in the art? Wait, you're talking about this? Yeah. I took out some people. This guy in particular. I took out some people. It's a cool piece of art, isn't it? I think it's zoomed in just a little bit. This is the full version if you're curious. That's what the full version looks like. It's a very long arm. For a photo op. All right, Silksong. Time to silk some songs. Time to totally not crash out. Is it weird that I kind of want to try fighting the red lady again and see if I can do better? Is that weird? No, the red lady, not you, lady. Carmelita gets in your head. It's such a great music track, and I feel so bad that I struggled to enjoy the music after a handful of attempts. I really struggled to enjoy it. I was getting very angry. So, can you not? Okay. Can you not go back in? Does it not let you? Can I just go say hi again? Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess so. So you know what we need? Eventually, they need to put in one of sorry, let me take care of that. They need to put in one of those Pantheon things so you can go back and fight them again. I didn't do a lot of the Pantheon things because like some of them were tuned so ridiculously. Like I'm not about to do a no-hit fight against any boss in the game, much less Carmelita. But I do like the fact that even if you're not going for like a challenge mode, oh, well shit. I like that you can go back and just fight on demand. You know, like once in a while, I've loaded up Hollow Knight just to fight Grim. I didn't do like a super crazy Grim. I did regular Grim, like the Nightmare version. But like, I was just like, I just want to relive the fight. I just want to do it again. I like it. It's a good fight. I like the music. I just want to have fun. It dawned on me. Wait, goddamn. Wait, you're replying to yourself. What is happening here? Mousepad, booba, Mel, wait, never mind. Now wait a goddamn minute. No one said anything about this. Do people like those? Whenever I play, I know that's a really popular item, but like, talk to me as a gamer. Do people actually want a tiny ass mouse pad, or do you put it on top of your mouse mat? Like, how do you make that work and also game? Am I being way too analytical about it? My mouse mat covers my entire desk, like this whole side of the desk. The keyboard sits on it, the mouse is on it. You have one on top of your mouse mat. Okay. You think people would be into it, huh? Oh! What are you? Oh. Nice. I was worried, but I kind of kicked its ass. That was a very big boy. Oh, hello. A memory locket. A very large lad. I found a memory locket. I found a memory locket. Let's see. What isn't unlocked? Unlocked, that's everything, right? Is that everything? That's everything. Is the only thing I haven't unlocked the hunter? I think it is. Let's unlock the yellow one. One left. Some people say that eventually by the end of the game, they're using primarily Hunter Seal. That like they circle back around to Hunter Seal by the end of the game. Was that the experience for any of you? Did any of you find your way back to it? Cannibal, you stuck with Hunter the whole way. No kidding. AVD, you never left Hunter. Fully upgraded Hunter is good, but I never looked back after getting Shaman. I am curious because you guys know that I was pretty damn good with Architect. I kind of wish I could go back and see what it's like to fight her with Architect. Because I refuse to do anything but Shaman because that's like the one I was learning. Now that I've beaten her, I'm like, no, now I want to see. Like, now let me see if I can do it on Architect. Is it easier? Is it harder? What a cool area. Oh, right, and then we opened this area, right? We opened this whole way back. What the hell was up here? What was the purpose of this area? Hello? Are you you're not a friend. You're just hanging out up here? Oh, that's where I found like a rosary necklace, isn't it? This was such a cool area. Oh no! I'm fine. I'm fine. Have a good night, Viper. Viper! Thank you so much again. You were so generous today. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. I'm glad we had such a long hangout today. It's something I want to get better and better at. So I feel like, I don't know, I always feel proud of myself when we get past the hour mark. Because like some days I hit a point where I'm like, I'm done. I've got nothing else to say. And then we play games and we have a great time. But I'm always proud of myself when we have like a really nice, long, awesome chat that kind of just keeps going and flowing naturally. I'm like, shit, I'm getting okay at this. Just a little bit more noodles, please, before they get too cold, because they're very good. Oh. Hey, we only have a couple of minutes before an ad starts. I'm going to hit the 3-minute button and really quickly hit the restroom, okay? I'll be right back, and then we'll get to playing. Hang tight. Yo, I heard this from the other room, and I thought the same thing. I was like, wait a second. No, go back. Go back. Go back. I was literally like, I walked into the kitchen for a second, and I was like, what is coming from my computer right now? Oh, no kidding, Mark Raden. You know, God, do any of you get the shorts? I forget the channel name because it's not like a channel I follow, but I get shorts from those two folks that do stage combat a lot. And they do a lot of like stage combat as well as like real medieval combat, like knowledge. And I know that they've fucked with metal nails and Hornets weapons. Is that what it is? Okay, let me double check. Yes, it is them. Yeah, and I remember I saw some of their stuff coming up in my feed, and I'm like, wait, where can I get a metal? Wait, they have a metal Hornet needle. Where can I get one of those? Oh, no kidding. They seem like the kind of people I would have been in college with. I had a lot of stage combat, very passionate stage combat friends. Most of them ended up working for the New York Renaissance Fair, and I did not. But a lot of my friends ended up working for the New York Ren Fair every single year. I don't think he does it anymore, but the head of choreography at the New York Renaissance Fair was a fight master, like a really pretty accomplished fight master, and they made fight a very heavy part of their show. They made fight a very heavy part of their show. Lots of fights break out at the New York Ren Fair. All right. So when we left off, we took out the red lady, Carmelita, and we have two more. We already have 2 hearts. We only need 3 technically, but apparently we can get 4. We have 2. We have 2 more that we can get on the map from the former leader of Coral Tower. And whatever the hell this is, we did. Can I tell you, that was scarring. I didn't know that helping them process their trauma would mean murdering them in a blackout rage. But we have to fight whatever this is. It kind of looks a little bee-like, I wonder. But here's the thing. We also got a summons from someone with a needle? A craw summons. Scrawled missive on tattered black rag. Defiler. Dark. Attend. Home. Wheel. And that makes me nervous. Because it came in on a needle. So it could be anybody, but it could also be someone I care about having been corrupted by the haunting. I don't know. Defiler, dark, attend, Home wheel. And by the way, I know that I don't need to tell you guys this, but no back seating spoilers whatsoever. Please. That's just our little thing we do. Defiler, dark, attend, home wheel. So I feel like defiler dark means that I'm being accused of something. Defiler dark. They're like threatening me. Attend means like come meet me. Home wheel. What the fuck is a home wheel? The only wheels I can think of are in Greymore. There could be some others, but there aren't that many wheels. There's also that wheel. That's a giant wheel, I suppose. So we gotta look around a little bit. I'm gonna start by going to Greymore, and we'll take it from there and see if we find any hints or if we have to go looking elsewhere. Home wheel. The other thought I had was to go like, I just went to do an architect attack. I'm so used to architect. I wanted to come down on her with the diagonal architect attack. I was not ready for it to be such a short attack. What sword would you like use and wield in battle? Hornets or Knight's Blade? Oh, Hornets seems so much more useful. Knight's Nail seems very limited by comparison. Like, I feel like Hornet it has such a more versatile weapon, at least if you judge by the games, don't you think? What do you think? It's such a cool, it's almost like a pole arm. It's like somewhere between like a hand and a half sword and like a pole arm. Come to my home at the wheel. Hogok says knights, of course. I wonder if going back to town would give me any hints first. I have places I want to search. But I remember last time when I had like the infection, like certain things where they don't quite tell you where to go. Ada! Occasionally, you can get a little bit of information from Bellheart. So let's check Bellheart first. I suspect not, just because we have something to go on. I'm trying to remember, how did Knight's combos work? Was it based on which direction you were holding? Like if you held the button down and then released holding different buttons, it did different things? Is that how it did it? Hey, welcome back, Sky. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. What is this? The Hidden Hunter. A huge red shell stole my precious keepsake and disappeared into the fields. Please chase down the thief and recover my treasures. Okay. Wait, Gilly? Where? Where's Gilly? Did it say it was from Gilly? How do you know it's Gilly? Oh, track the one who stole Gilly's keepsake near the bell shrine. I did not even process that it said Gilly's wish. Oh man, I've been wondering where she went. I literally last time I said that, didn't I? Like last time in game, I was like, where the hell did Gilly go? Track to the one who stole Gilly's keepsake near the bell shrine between Deep Docks and Farfields. Huh. No hints, unfortunately. And then chat lied and said dead. What is the home wheel? You know who else it could be? So it's either Craw summons. I don't know what the word craw means, but it could be one of the pinstresses. It could be the automaton that I woke up, having now been corrupted. It could be someone completely new. Craw summons. Yeah, the first thing I think of is like a shellfish, but I don't know. Where are we going? We're going up. Hey, Mr. Doodle, what's happening? All right, let's start. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Let's start by going to the only person who we know has a home. Craw is something you'd be familiar with, though it's been a while. I don't know. The only other thing it makes me think of is the things in Sinner's Road. Makes me think of those roaches. I don't remember what the roaches were called, though. Hey, that's kind of a wheel. Sort of. What did it say? Defiler Dark. Attend home wheel. Are they just called roaches? I was gonna say, we've also got that dude who calls us mistress, but the letter doesn't call us mistress. Because that one thought I had is like, okay, if we're going to someone's home, like, I'm either looking for an NPC that wanders and I'm just meeting them somewhere, or I'm thinking of NPCs who have a home that I know exists. What is this?
No.
Shoo, I say, unless you brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside them. Otherwise, leave Great Yarnaby in peace. Okay, never mind. I'll see you later. Home wheel. Home wheel. Home wheel. Home wheel. Home wheel. Okay. Okay. This is the only other thing I can think of. We'll see. Let's go up to the top of the, let's go up to the top of those, towers. Oh, you are alive? Nothing here. Maybe at the other one. Music in this game is so beautiful. This game has like such an immaculate score. What game actually won for music? Was it like Expedition 33? Because it should have been this if it wasn't. I didn't even play the other one and I don't care. This fucking robbed. Haven't even played 33 yet, but I'm telling you now, Silksong robbed. Robbed! Having some broth, hang on. Ooh, a challenger has appeared though. Hades 2 music. Can I get some backup on this? Hades 2 music is 1,000 times better than Silksong. Silksong got Game of the Year? Didn't 33 sweep? Or is that a different award? What did 33? 33 swept the Game Awards, right? Hades 2 soundtrack, pretty banger. Okay. Okay. Won the Steam Game of the Year. Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. Sinner's Road? Let's try Sinner's Road, maybe. I will, I'll take your word for it. I've never played a Hades game, but the music is pretty good. This game has some of my favorite music in a long time. Obviously, there are different styles, you know, like you can really love, like, a game that has, like... Yeah, like Doom has really great music to bang your head to and, like, fuck shit up to, and so thematically it feels really awesome. So that's fair. Oh, did the musician that did Bastion and Transistor do Hades and Hades too? So you're saying I would know what craw is, but it's been a while. All right. Nope, I'm going up. I like Minecraft, don't get me wrong. I like me some Minecraft. And some of the discs have been great, but even just like the vibe music, especially if you're in creative, I wish... do they let you turn on creative music yet when you're in regular survival? Because that's always been my biggest gripe, is the fact that it doesn't seem to let you It doesn't seem to let you have the creative music on when you're just playing the game. Because the moment you turn on creative mode, it's amazing. It's so good. I'm getting my ass kicked by a roach. God damn it. I'm losing to a bird. Getting my ass kicked here. Is there a bench anywhere? There's a bench down at the bottom. What was here? All right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I don't know if this counts as a wheel or not. Oh. Hey, buddy. Where the hell is my friend? Oh, you're here. Hi, fellow spiderling. Hey, big homie, what's happening? What the fuck, what happened to your nest? My mistress has returned to me. Under her protection, I have no fear of the slithering black strings. How the world trembles in their terrible grasp. In such times, only the mighty survive, and those who loyally serve them. I cannot remain here to protect you, sir. But know that my aim is to cut this land free of the black threads. In the meantime, you should concern yourself with your own safety. I hear more than your words, mistress. I hear your true desires pulsing within you. To see them met, I will continue to toil for you always. Thank you. So that's not the wheel. Hey, can I go up where you were? Let me go up there. Can I go up there? Oh! Yes, I can! Yes, I can! Wait, what? Hey, welcome, Raiders. What's happening? Hello, everybody. What? Why are there so many skulls? Ah! Why are there so many skulls in here? What? What in the world? How many siblings did this guy have that he either that didn't make it and or he murdered? That one looks just like him. All right, dude. That was wholly unexpected. Wow. Hello. Ada. Ada. Have a good night, descended from wolves. Thank you so much again. Thank you, thank you. Let's go to the Grand Bellway. We'll check the big wheel in the clockwork. We'll see what's there. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, that was not... Hey there, Relmore's recommended I raid into you, and I thought you looked cool. Well, that's really nice of you. I appreciate you stopping in. Oh, as I drop my controller. What's happening, everybody? My name is Millicent. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter. I usually do that the other way around. Former interdimensional bounty hunter, vampire misfit VTuber, and professional voice actor. And now my controller isn't working, so that's cool. Hold, please. Shit. There we go. I am a very variety streamer, so you came on a fun night. We're playing Silksong. Be forewarned, last time I played Silksong, I cursed so much. I already curse a lot. I cursed so much more. But it's a good time. We're slowly working our way through being as completionist as humanly possible. All right, here's another wheel. Could this be the wheel? Unsure. Unsure. Let's continue over here. Let's get to the other side of the wheel. Where is that? Somewhere over here is a way through. I swear there was another way through. Oh God, it's all the way around. Good Lord. Okay, I guess we have to go on an adventure. We're going on an adventure. Oh. Watch this though. How do I think I would look if I were in the Hollow Knight Silksong universe? You guys tell me. Someone should draw that. I'm really curious too now. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't begin to tell you. I just hope that my mask had a little scythe-shaped ahoge on it, because that would make me very happy. How do I go up from there? What the? Huh. Well, in theory, I guess there's a way you get down from up there, but you can't go back up. I have to go all the way around. Wait, how much do I have to do? Oh God, this is a big detour. This is a much bigger detour than I thought it was gonna be. Let's see. What was the catalyst of the game series? Like, what was the cause that started the first game? It depends on if you're going with player knowledge or like much later game knowledge. Because as you play through the original Hollow Knight, you start to learn a lot about why the kingdom ended up the way that it was. But when you first start, you're just a lonely little bug, a lonely little fang that stumbles upon a refugee town of bugs. And you're told that society used to be wonderful and it was this beautiful kingdom, but now it's fallen to ruin, and everyone down below has either died or has fallen to madness, of the madness of an infection. And you, in your infinite gamer inquisitiveness, go to explore. And you discover more from there. How's that for an answer? I like Black Widow. Aside from the fact that that means that if I'm ever with somebody, I'm gonna end up eating them. Slay my mate? Does that sound like something I would do? That sounds pretty harsh. I don't know. I've never seen a male Black Widow. We're just quoting Catalyst. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. All right, well, it's not that wheel, I guess. What other wheels could there be? Maybe the wheel is not the hint for where I'm supposed to go. What does it say again? Defiler. Dark. Attend. Home. Wheel. Defiler. Dark. Attend. Home. Wheel. By the way, I am drinking BBL tonight. Blueberry lemonade from Gamer Subs. And can I tell you, Zuff. It's fucking great. It's really good. It's freaking awesome. This might be a third favorite. This might be a third favorite. We have Pom Pom Punch and we have Just Melon. BBL may be my third favorite. It's tart. It's tart, but it's like the blueberry plus lemonade gives it this very blue raspberry vibe. It's great. Yeah, I really like it. Defiler Dark Attend Home Wheel. All right. Well, what else counts as a wheel? Defiler Dark Attend Home Wheel. What were the where were the Pinstresses living? They each had like a little weird floating, they were essentially on a pincushion, right? Isn't that what they were? They were sort of on a floating pincushion where they set up a tent. Was that like was that the shtick with the Pinstresses? Pinstress living on pincushion? What other wheels do we have? Craw summons. Craw. What does Craw remind me of? What does Craw remind me of? Let's check our bestiary. Let's check our bestiary. Why am I missing one type of ant? What is the singular ant I'm missing? Huh? I'm missing a goddamn ant. Tall craw. Squat craw. Wait a minute. Burning bugs. Craw. Craw Jr. So they're the birds. Wait, the birds are in Greymoor, right? They're in the eastern part of Greymoor. The Craw Lake, Craw summons to the Craw wheel. That is not a wheel. It's like a pile of poop with doors. We know where we're going. We're going to the pile of poop with doors. Yeah, they're the birds, except, you know, they're all bugs. But they're birds? But they're bugs? Someone explain this game to me. They're bug birds. Sure. That makes sense. that makes sense. Bugbear, bugbird. I have been summoned by the birds. They've challenged me to another fight. They expect the architect. Oh my god! Every time I pass through here, I eat shit to that guy's hammer. Just... Oh my god. Why does everything hit me for 2 in this game now? It's so funny, when the game starts, people are like, oh my god, everything hits you for 2, it's terrible. You have no idea. You have no idea till you get to Act 3. How many things can start hitting you for 2 that didn't used to. You think everything's gonna hit you for 2, but if you really think about it, many things do not hit you for 2. They're gonna make damn sure everything's hitting you for 2 by the end of the game, though. You know, in Smite, I voiced the Puck Necromancer. So I've got intimate experience with bird creatures. All right, let's see what's going on in here. Why have I been summoned is what I really want to know. Like what? Why are they inviting me? No, maybe it's not here. I hear them though. What? Wait a minute! No, you've got to be kidding me. I'm sorry, am I going to the Crow Speakeasy? What is this? Look at this. Wait, am I blocking it? I might be blocking it. Oh. Look at this door. I love it. Give cross summons? Is it friends? Well, last time I was here, I murdered a whole bunch of them. I murdered the crows, get it? Let's see. Hey, Arctic Ninja. Okay. Hey, I've got an idea. I know I just turned over the summons, but just to save my sanity, I feel like I should go sit on the nearest bench. 'Cause like, how many times in this game do things turn out to not be your friends when you're really hoping that they'll be your friends? I don't love this run back, but it's not terrible. Yeah, it just feels wise to make sure I bench before going through that door to the back room of the crows where the last time we interacted, I murdered them. Didn't even eat the free food before she left. Here we go. That's actually not that bad a run back. Here we go. Okay, and the music is suspenseful. I don't think they're friendly. What have I been summoned to? The Court of Craws. Oh, wait. Did he just bang his beak against the table like it was a gavel? Oh my God. Oh, the music. Oh, the music. Oh. Oh, it's the Crawfather. It's the Crawfather. I always jump into that. I don't know why I keep jumping into that. Shit. Oh, that's fucking lame. That's fucking lame. Did you see that? Did you see me get that goddamn heal interrupted? That was the clutch heal that they fucking interrupted. That was stupid. I fucking had that shit. I fucking had that shit and they cheated me out of it. That was a smart heal timing too. And then that little fucker who I think I'd taken a swing at and I might have missed him, then dive bombs me. That was cocksuckery. I was doing great. I had that. That should have been my fight. I'm not even coping. Like, that should have been my fucking fight. The music is so good. We've heard this track a lot of times, but like, this is always a banger track. Oh, why is he hitting me so much? Why am I getting hit so much? I did not get hit by those guys the first time. That's probably because I'm rushing. my god. Oh god. Oh, I was swinging. Why did it not let me bounce? Fuckery, 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 fuckery. Oh, they just didn't, I just healed from above. I thought I was below. I didn't realize it. That's unfortunate. Ow! Nice! Hell yeah! I guess that means the verdict has been... I've been verdict. I guess that means I've been acquitted. I've been acquitted. Court is adjourned. A Craw memento. Iron emblem of the Court of Craws, absolving the bearer of all crimes, past and future. I've been pardoned. The memento can be displayed in a home. That was a great fight. Not a particularly hard fight, but a very satisfying fight. That was awesome, dude. When I got the summons, I noticed that some of you got excited. So some of you knew what was coming when I got that summons, didn't you? That was very cool. I like that they're like, you have defiled our lands. What the hell's a craw bell? Nest fashioned from an old bell, once set up, young craws will occasionally roost within, filling the bell with shards and rosaries. It's a birdhouse. Yeah, I wonder what triggers, because I did all the craw stuff like a million years ago. That's so funny. That was great. My favorite part of that was the Crawfather. Sorry, I'm scratching my microphone. That's probably obnoxious. My favorite part of that is the Crawfather slamming his beak into the lectern. It was great. Like there's like a little piece of discolored fuzz at the end of my microphone. Probably because I've put it in my mouth one too many times. And so I needed to get rid of that. Hey Mel, Zuffins helped us out in chat on figuring out what kind of insect or bug you'd look like. What is it? What did we decide? What's the answer? Here we go. Hey, how do we install? How do we install this thing? Install Crawbell, sure. Oh. Femme Grim. If I Google that, will I find something? What are the odds? Okay. All right. I'm clearly the Grim child will grow up to be. I'm the adult Grim child. Is that what I am? That's really cute. Wait, I'm sorry. What? How long has this been here? It's a memory locket! Literally right above the town? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm... That's crazy. You just keep finding stuff. Man, if I use Hunter, what would I use if I wanted to? I only have one spell, so it would probably have to be Pale Nails, right? What would be my... Oh, wait, no, you have 3. Wait, what? Seriously? You have 3 spells on Hunter? No, red tools. I'm sorry. Those are red tools. I'm an idiot. Probably this one. And what would the main one be? Do I use Volt Vessels again? Volt Vessels are ridiculous. Either Volt Vessels or Cogflies. Or potentially Sting Shards. I feel like Volt Vessels are like the most ridiculous tool though. And I've got 3 blues. So what would the blues be? Presumably we would use that. What were my other go-tos? I don't remember. Oh yeah. Controversial, I really like the Druid Eyes. I've got a soft spot for the Druid Eyes. I know those are hit or miss. Some people hate them, some people love them. I think they're great. And then arguably for the last one, I would want to try the pin badge, honestly, but I don't know. Could go one of 2 ways. Could go pin badge, could go long claw for reach. Does the Weave Light always let you cast spells for free? Yes. It's hard to argue with free spells. Like, I know usually you're spending your time trying to get your heals up, but like, it's really hard to argue with free spells, don't you think? I feel like Weave Light is kind of goated. I kind of like the Snick Pick because you've been using the grapple offensively a lot. What is Snick Pick? Harpoon onto foes to steal rosaries and shell shards while causing additional damage. Huh. Does it change the way it looks? It doesn't. I do use that a lot. You're not wrong. Although I feel like a lot of the time I use it to dodge. I don't always hit targets with it. I do sometimes, though. Oh, what did it say originally? Didn't it used to say that you stole? It used to not actually say that it does more damage. Oh, huh. Yeah, it's fun with certain builds. Certain builds can do that. Like if you use claw mirrors. Claw mirrors can be fun for that. Because then you're like, I gotta heal. Take this, dick. Boom. And it's an attack. I have not found a good build that uses the claw mirrors. I like the idea of the claw mirrors. I like the idea. But I haven't found a build where like I really want to use them. What did I use for Architect? I think I used the polyp pouch because I wanted to make my tools poisonous. I could theoretically lose the druid eyes and slap on the mirrors, and that could be kind of cool. I think I just like the fact that between the Weave Light and the Druid Eyes, I feel like it's very easy to get heals back. Like it really makes it easy to heal. Which is only a problem if you get hurt, forehead. And then obviously for the yellow tools, I would probably slap on my huge weighted belt and Ascendant Script. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That would be cool. I would be interesting to, I mean, I would be interested to try this. This is an interesting build. I get spells for free. I do damage when I heal quickly. I would be interested to try it. I don't know that I'm gonna like using the Hunter's one, but I know that if you get good enough with it, you do bonus damage. So there's a benefit to fucking learning the game. There's a benefit to not being terrible. I love the dramatic twirl so much. I've only ever used claw mirrors on Witch. Oh, you do the tentacles, right? I have not used Witch. Witch and Beast kind of eluded me. I really struggled to get into Witch and Beast. I've seen some people trying to do full Beast runs lately, which just seems like cruel and unusual punishment. Here's my issue with Hunter. My issue with Hunter is I don't think I'm good enough. I don't think I'm good enough to not take damage. And Hunter only benefits if you, like, the fact that the moment you take a hit, you lose all your damage boost, that's a tall order. Like that. There it goes. There goes the boost. Didn't take much. Didn't take much. That's the real question, is if I use Hunter, am I ever going to have the damage boost? Will I actually ever have the damage boost? Or will I always manage to fuck it up? What the fuck was that? Huh? That was a trap unlike any I had seen before. Didn't the thing that we're hunting, they said that it was between Farfields and Deep Dock? Maybe that's what that was. Near the Bell Shrine, between Deep Docks and Farfields. You don't say. Hey, thanks for the follow. Near the Bell Shrine. This is a bell shrine, right? So somewhere around here. Yep. I don't know about this form. There's another one. I wonder if this is the last ant. I was missing exactly... Okay. I was missing exactly one type of ant. How did you get back here from the lava? And I'm dead. You know... Fuck Hunter. Fuck Hunter. Hunter is clearly for a better player than I am. What is this? I had a couple of empty tool slots? How do you figure? Didn't we just spend 15 minutes filling my tool slots? Hold on. What? 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 Oh. Wait, what? What do I usually use with this? What do I usually use with this? Oh, I know what I usually use with this. Yeah, no, this is fine. I will do this. It's that. That's what's different. Yeah, good point. Thanks. I don't play Silksong. Looks fun. It is fun and challenging. If you're me, apparently. I bet this is the last. Oh my God, no! I bet this is the last ant. I bet this is the last ant. Have I been here before? What? Oh my God. Why does it look like some giant turtle? What is that outline? Okay, all right. This monster's a dick. What in the world is that? Jesus! Trap the whole goddamn place much? You know, that worked out pretty well. I don't have anything else to try. Never mind. That is a whole lot of corrupted ants. I don't know about this thing. This thing looks enormous. Was I not just here? I was just here. Oh, I found the end. I started at the end. This thing's everywhere. What in the world? Oh my God! This ant is a dick! Why are all the bugs assholes? Why are all the bugs assholes? You're fucking... I must have a perception score. I must have a wisdom score of like 12. I'm failing every perception check in this fucking run. Yeah. But which way? I have no idea which way I'm going now. Which way am I going? Am I going this way? I swear to God, if it leads me back the other way. Where? Oh, son of a bitch. Wait, where did it go from there? Did it go right or left? Oh, here we go. This is the longest tracking. This is some crazy ass hunter. Is it just leading me back? It's just leading me right back to... Oh no! Oh no. What in the... Gur the Outcast? Oh my God! I feel like I'm fighting Drill Man from Mega Man. Ow. Of course, I went right under you. Oh my God. Okay, too many. Oh my God. This guy is crazy. Okay, that's fun. That's great. This is a good time. That's a good, it's a good fight. It's good, it's great, it's great. Yippee. Yippee. Let's, it's like he knew I was coming. It's like he knew I was coming. Yes, I'm spamming, shut up. All right. Okay. We're going back in there. I feel like, do you guys feel like I did better on Architect? Like I like Shaman, but I definitely feel like I did better on Architect. Oh no. That's a huge plus. It is a huge plus to be able to save all of your energy for heals. But I do like the fact that if you gear up right, like I like the fact that you get free spells. And the spells do hit really hard, you know? Shit. Fuck. Okay, good job. Okay, that's probably good. We'll sit here. Hey, buddy. Do 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 do. Gotta go sleepy. Have a good stream, everyone. Have a good night, Coffee Kato. I'm happy that you were here. Thanks for stopping by. Let's do this. Let's try it. Let's try it. What? Do I need the Druid's Eyes? I did heal pretty easily with Druid's Eyes, but I don't know. I don't know. There's probably stronger choices. The thing with Weave Light is that Weave Light only matters if you're at the bottom, right? Like it doesn't give you 4 no matter what. It gives you back 4 if you're at nothing. So the nice thing about Weave Light is it lets you cast spells for free. If you're not doing that, then Weave Light doesn't help you as much. Is there something I'd prefer? I don't know, maybe Pin Badge could be nice. Could be nice. It also lets you regen Silk a little faster, I think. Increases the speed of silk generation. Again, when you're at the bottom though, right? Sawtooth circlets. No one uses this. I've never heard of anyone using this. The spool extender. Something simple, like long claw. I've gotten used to not having long claw. It is cool. The idea of having pin badge could be really fun. This thing hits really hard, but it does also lock you in. And so you can get hit sometimes pretty nasty. Good quick sling just for the purpose of like expending attacks faster. It doesn't really give you a benefit, to be fair, but like there is kind of a cool utility behind that, being able to like, you know, because like 2 of these things hits like crazy. That's like the most high damaging attack in the goddamn game. What happens if I use that? What happens if I use the sling? Everyone's like, the sling is silly. I was like, the sling is silly. But what if the sling is not silly? What if the sling is everything that we've hoped and dreamed for, and we just were too afraid to admit it? Hello! I am, oh my God! Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh my God. Oh, the traps. Oh, the traps. Oh, the traps. Oh, the traps. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. So that didn't work, but I don't think it's because of the sling. I think I just played really poorly. I was too confident in my ability to be aggressive, be aggressive. That's really what it was. Shit. Shit. Why did that not go down? Thank you. Here we go. Shit. Oh, I shouldn't have hit that. I should not have hit that. Oh, this is terrible. No! Oh, you fuckface! Why is it right where I decided to go? Rude. Oh my God. I totally thought I cleared that. Shit. Shit. I totally thought I cleared that and he just woke up and kicked my ass. Yeah, that felt pretty good, didn't it? I thought that felt good. Ah! I used to be better at this. All right, take 8. I am missing. Rude. Ow! Oh, that was a lot of damage. That hit hard. That was great. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. Holy shit. Huh. Wow, that was, all right. That was, I think I hit him really hard when I knocked him over. Like when he got knocked over and I immediately slammed him with like 4 of these Volt Vessels, I may have dealt a lot of damage to him. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Come back, sing, please. Okay. Hey, can I just say, for the purpose of dealing like, so there's a whole trick. There's a whole trick where, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's like an interaction or if it's a coincidence, Volt Vessel does a lot of damage. But if you do 2 Volt Vessels, specifically 2 Volt Vessels, it does an immense amount of damage. So in that regard, even though it kind of feels like a useless item, the quick sling is actually kind of goated. Like, it's not necessary, but it's kind of cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of, there's validity, all right? I'm just saying there's validity. I'm sure it's like everyone's F tier trinket on their tier list. There is some validity to the quick sling if you're looking to like pump out tons of double Volt Vessel damage. Oh, hello. Was that the last one, by the way? I wonder if that's the last ant I was missing. Was it? It was Gur the Outcast. Huge yet stealthy scar. An expert trapper and master at the undergrowth. His tracks and traps. It should have been obvious from the start. This old hunter sought to draw me in. But what reason drove him to test himself so brutally? That answer I suspect I'll never know. I think it's because he seems to hunt very dangerous prey. Oh God, this one was for me. This was gonna be me. My corpse, just like... That's what he was doing. That's what this was for. Come to me, the last. Come to me. Pale prey, the hunt, come to me, to the last. Creepy. Creepy. Okay. One last scare. A grass doll. Oh, that must be the keepsake. Carved child's toy of a bug clad in leaves. You... Does it reset? It resets, okay. I bet in some perfect world they were really hoping they'd get you twice with it. Like they'd actually get you twice. Oh wow, they really made this whole shoot so you can't grab on. Have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, okay. I get it. Does the internet think that the quick sling is as good as I've decided it might actually be? Is quick sling good? Silksong? That's good for rushing down bosses. They get it. They understand. It's good for rushing down bosses. Yes, quick sling is considered very good, especially for aggressive players. Hey, how about that shit? How about that shit? I was expecting it to be like, no, F tier. What's wrong with you? Get off my lawn. Why would you even ask that? We're uninstalling the game for you. We've taken your license away. I want to see Gilly again. Only one more. Hey, let's check a few places. I want to check a few places. First things first. Let's go to the first shrine and check their board. And then I want to quickly check the other Pinterest, because we have not talked to her in a while. And so I'm curious if she has had any updates. Where am I? No, this way. Time to go check on the boy. It's time for the boy.
My child, are you here? Child?
If we're no longer pilgrims, what are we? Hey, League Priest, what's happening? The Golden Knight's out there, sister. Cutting down the lost. Keeping us safe. Reckon this place would have already been overrun if not for them and their noble blades. Everything's falling apart, my dear one. Be sure to share your rosaries with me before it's too late. Would I like any Gilly-related information? Is this like an info dump or like where to... I don't know how to judge that offer. Oh no. Edwin. Edwin, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. Our great citadel has lost its voice, and now the black threads rise up to tear its shell apart. I fear Holy Farloom is truly dying. But I still have hope, Red Maiden. Though kingdoms may fall, life endures still, and we bugs can build our lands anew. I share your hope, Sharma. Remember, though, whatever is built next belongs not to the past, but to you. Your instincts are strong. Let it be those that guide you, rather than any reverence toward a kingdom's corpse. Oh, you flatter me so. But it is my fellows who shall guide me. Those whose voices sing out still, even in these ruined times. Katamari the Shark Tomboy! Hello! You are now the second Shark Tomboy that I know. How are you doing? Welcome. All right, shall we? Does anyone have the lyrics? Donna Fonsula Bon. Donna Fonsula Bon. I changed the song. I met a Sherma and a Hornet last night. They're adorable. I saw 2 Hornets at TwitchCon and they were both awesome. One of them was a very tall Hornet and one was a very short Hornet. Who's the other Shark Tomboy? By law, I must fight them. There can only be one. Ah, are you familiar with Shekai? I believe Shekai is a tomboy bull shark. That's how she introduced herself. She's a tomboy bull shark. Tomboy bull shark. I've made Yuri for her. I love that once in a while Shekai will post, and I don't know if it's bait or if it's like what I do, or like sometimes your self-esteem gets the better of you, and she'll be like, I guess people don't like tomboys, and the comments will be like 900 people going, excuse me? What? All right, the boy is safe. There's no missions on the board. Let's go back to the Grand Beltway and let's head over to the first Pinterest. 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 The first Pinterest. Okay, because it's Sheka, I cannot fight her. Well, I'll give you the bro fist from one tomboy to another. We like tomboys in this house. At least I think we do. Misfits, do we like tomboys in this house? Cav! 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 Cav was trying to get me to go visit today, and I was a pussy. But I want to hang out with Cav someday. I get the dots. I got the dots. I've been given the dots. I made cookies. I didn't hang out, but I made cookies. Speaking of cookies, 1 second. Hang on a sec. One sec. I need it. I made a whole bunch. Come on over. I want you to know, one of these cookies, Cav, has your mouth on it. Name on it. Could have your mouth on it. Right now it just has your name on it. I made a lot of cookies. I don't know, depends on how many of you are. Depends on how many viewers I have. Do I have at least 25 viewers right now? I have cookies enough for 25 of you. The rest of you can fight over it, I guess. Do lurkers count? Lurkers always count. We love lurkers here. Fuck yeah. Let's go right. I gotta tell you. By the way, I saw that message. I appreciate you. I'm glad that you're having fun. Thanks so much for stopping in. Seriously. I'm being really stupid. Why is this thing so durable? Oh my God. Get out of here. Holy shit, dude. We love new friends here. We love new friends, new misfits. So, we've been doing this whole thing where if you come in to visit the stream, we lock the door behind you. So you're here forever now. Get used to it. Sounds like I'm about to drop like an actual stream initiative and then it's just like a threat. So we've been doing this thing on this stream. So whenever I start stream, I kidnap you and lock the door and then you're stuck here. All right, let's say hi to the pinstress. Hey, it's been a while. Stray one. Things were already falling grim when last you left. Well, now it's worse. The whole world quaking and wailing and all stretched through the blackened strands. Or all stretched through with blackened strands. This wouldn't be your doing by chance. I'm in part responsible. Though know this outcome was not my intent and that I shall work to claim it. To calm it. I knew it. Of course it had to be you. Here I was hoping you'd bring a shake-up. Instead you've brought it ending. Well, move it, I say. Get to your fixing. We're all now suffering for the scale of your conflict. Maybe this time you act towards calmer conclusions, She's not happy with me. She's not happy. I love that they all take a nap when I take a nap. What is happening when I leave? There's like a physics thing happening to that whole platform whenever I leave. Look at that. Look at all the dust. What is that? All right. I dare say, now that my cookie is gone, I'm cookied out. I have no more cookie in my mouth. No more cookie. God, it's so hard not to eat all of the cookies when I make cookies. I say we go look around Blasted Steps. Hop over to Shellwood, work our way up, try to figure out what the hell we have to do to get in there. I see you. But yeah, glad you're here. Make yourself at home. I stream 5-6 days a week. By the way, shit. I forgot to mention this at the start of stream. I forgot to mention this. Hey, can y'all hear my voice? I'll tweet this out tomorrow and I'll make an announcement in the Discord tomorrow. I think I'm switching my day off. We've been doing Monday days off, and I think I might be going back. I think I'm gonna go back to Sundays. We switched my day off to Monday during the subathon because I was streaming for like 15 hours a day. Well, here's the thing, Edwin. We switched my day off to Monday during the subathon. I know, wait, listen, hear me out. Hear me out. We switched my day off to Monday during the subathon because I was streaming all day. I was waking up and I was streaming at like noon and I was streaming for like 15 hours. Now that I'm back to normal like evening stream hours for the most part, not to say that I won't do a morning once in a while. Like I'll do an early stream once in a while, but now that I'm back to mostly evenings, I have my days free. So I can go get pasta. I can have a doctor's appointment. I can have a session. I can go out and get groceries. So having Sunday back will be nice because it means if I have like a bunch of auditions due over the weekend, I can record them on Sunday and have like the whole day free to take care of like any work I need to get done before the week starts. So that might mean I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I'll probably stream Monday. And I'm going to like jump right into it if that works for you guys. Yeah, and I can still do pasta if I need to do pasta, Edwin. I appreciate you looking out for my Italian necessities. My Italian needs. My needs as an Italian woman. So yeah. And I have some auditions due Monday anyway, so at this point it'll be cool to be able to record, get some stuff done, maybe do a little editing on something. And yeah, and we'll be back Monday. I think it makes sense though. I do think it makes sense though to do like a weekday day off when I'm in subathon though. And so in the future I might switch back to like a Monday day off if I do another subathon. So like if I do like an anniversary subathon in July, I'll probably switch back to a weekday just so that I can have like a business day free again. Where is the Blasted Steps elevator thing? It kind of feels that way, doesn't it? This is what I get for being like a 100%er in this game. I'm at completion 98% though. I can't be far, right? 98% means what? One more quest in the final boss? Like, I can't be that far away from the end of the game. I'm assuming it's gonna be in this little nook here. There is an opening. I know why I couldn't go there before. Is this an up area? It is not. It is not. Can I play my song? No, I was wrong. All right. Fair enough. We keep hunting. Oh, no. What the hell just hit me? I swear, those little horns are like black magic, the way that they manage to perfectly bounce and come back to you. It's bonkers. I think I've gone too far. I think we have to go back up. You know what time it is, Misfits. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, okay then. So you left some stuff. See, you're doing it right, Nilith, because I think when the DLC finally comes out, I'll probably be like done. You know, I'm like, I'm just gonna go in, quickly knock out like, you know, the little bit that they add, and then be out of game again. You've left yourself a lot of side objectives, right? Like there's a lot of stuff you can go do at 80%. Meanwhile, I'm out here trying to like completely 100% the game right off the gate. And then it becomes like, you know, when new Monster Hunter bosses come out, I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, I'll do the new boss. And then I do the new boss like, you know, 3 or 4 times and then I'm done. And I'm back on hiatus waiting for whatever they release after that. Waiting for more. Always waiting for more. Do bosses not count? Really? Well, so then what are you getting? Your completion percentage is just like collectibles? Get out of here. See, I told you this thing is good. Look at that. Crazy damage. All right, so it's not there. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? If you check my wiki page or watch my debut, you can learn my favorite anime. I wonder if we have any in common. I wonder if we have any in common. Where in the world? Well, it could still be over this way. Oh my god. Oh, that's fun. Look at that. That's great. That it manages to barely catch. What about down here? Wait a minute, I remember this place being open. I swore this was always open. Why is it acting like I've never been here before? This is not on the map. I swear this was always open. Did it change and so it erased it off my map? Look. I swear I remember there being a way that you could go down here. Yeah, because you got an ore down here. But it's not on the map for some reason. Huh. This does seem like where you'd have to go. But it's not looking like it. Right? Doesn't it look like that's where you want to be? Just to continue down? But if not here, then we're either coming up from Shellwood, which is possible. There are bees in Shellwood, and I did say it looks very bee-like to me. Like the shape of that head is very wasp-like. Boss Killer, welcome. So it might make more sense for it to come from Shellwood. There aren't a lot of things that live in this area that aren't just like gross spiky worms. It just naturally looked like it wanted to come from like right there. Bum, 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 bum. We'll do one more pass on our way back. My favorite kind of bees? I don't really like any bees. I guess I'd have to say maybe like on paper, the honeybee, just because like they actually have a job that helps life on this planet and they're not assholes. I feel like a lot of bees, especially once you get into like the realm of like hornets, they're just assholes. They don't really provide much. They're just territorial assholes. So yeah, anything in the bee-esque family that isn't an asshole is fine by me. Hornets aren't bees. I feel like I've heard that argument before, but it feels awfully pedantic when they both are like black and yellow creatures with stingers on their butts that crawl with the same legs, and like, how are they not? This sounds like reasons raspberries aren't actually berries. What do we call hornets then? Okay, well, are there more than one type of bee then? Because I only know one bee then. Which is the bee, the honeybee. How many other bees are there? Assholes with wings. Seriously? Do bumblebees? Wait, no. Aren't killer bees just hornets? Like a brand of hornet? Aren't bumblebees and honeybees the same thing? Are they not? I just assumed that honeybee was like a functional description. I'm so confused. Bunch of types of species of bees. Okay, so I'm gonna bring us back to my original answer. I'm gonna bring us back to my original answer because I think it's still valid here. Whether or not hornets specifically count as bees, you drop the name killer bee and you say that's apparently not a hornet and that they're scary, then I'm gonna go back to my original answer, which is I like any type of bee that isn't an asshole. So if there are bees that are assholes, I don't like those ones. If there are bees that are not assholes, I'm okay with those ones. Cowboy Bebop. Let's see what do you got. What do you got? 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 Cowboy Bebop. Black Lagoon and Angel Beats. Nice. Haven't seen Angel Beats, but Cowboy Bebop, excellent taste. I was a huge Outlaw Star fan. I loved Outlaw Star. And for some reason, I don't know why, back when I was watching them, there was like a weird, like, you either liked Outlaw Star or you liked Cowboy Bebop, but the right answer is they're both excellent. Very different types of stories. Hey, welcome, Raiders. Speaking of bumblebees, welcome, Bumblebee. Can I go in there? And yeah, someone pointed out, that is a true fact. That's a true fact for newcomers here. I make no secret of the fact that my, okay. I make no secret of the fact that Revy was one of my, my vibe inspirations. My elevator pitch way back when was, take Revy Lee and Ryuka Matoi and have a kid or fusion dance them. Depending on what's an easier concept for you to comprehend. Either have a kid or fusion dance. Revy Lee plus Ryuka Matoi plus Cyberpunk equals Melazand. I have a bad feeling about this getting me anywhere. What does this actually say? Heart of the woods, claim the pollen heart. Another indicator that it's a bee. I didn't even read that. The pollen heart. So I feel like I'm on the right track. I just need to find the way in. By the way, they're not kidding you. That is a very real fact about my some parts of my inspiration. If we go to my commission references, where is it? Yeah, that's my vibe check. That's the vibe. I'm not trying to hide it. That's the vibe. Minor inspirations from Starbuck and Kusanagi. Motoko Kusanagi. I made this like 2.5 years ago. So that's why when people come at me, like occasionally, I don't know if they think that it's like some gotcha moment. People come at me and they're like, you're like, you look like the Kill la Kill girl. And I'm like, thank you. You have great taste. I don't think I actually look. I have a pretty unique design, but the inspiration, I wear my inspiration on my sleeve. I'm not trying to copy anybody, but I definitely wear my inspiration on my sleeve. Ooh, this looks promising. This looks very promising. Because there's a bee here and everything. Hello, bee. Okay, the bee is kicking my ass. The bee's kicking my ass. Oh God. You're like a whole ass thing. Yeah, I'm not taking any chances with that thing. Can I go higher? No. I mean, Shellwood, this is the forest, right? This seems like the place. So the fucking question is, where? There was a bee there and everything. This feels like the place. But maybe it's not. I'm trying to remember. I don't think there was a particular area that was like the center of the hive. I kind of feel like it was sort of everywhere, right? Like you found these little outposts of bees like all over the zone, if I remember correctly. So I'm kind of feel like I'm looking for a place to go up. You know, I'm looking for like the conspicuous lights shining from above that I can then like launch myself into. That kind of feels like what I'm looking for. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. It really does feel like if it was gonna be Blasted Lands, it feels like it would be right in here. Now, to be fair though, the one that we found here was super out of the way, right? Like originally it was like, oh, it's right here, no problem. But we ended up having to go all the way back over to here, go all the way through Hunter's March, and then we found a way through. So there's no saying that it might not start like all the way over here. Like it could start anywhere, honestly. Maybe that's what we need to do, is we need to go back and check like the furthest away places. Maybe I'll check the way back first. We'll check the way back first, and then we'll continue, and we'll just keep looking. Shit. All right, can I go up from here? No, I can't. Looking for anything that looks like an up. Oh, nope. I got so excited for a second. Can I go up here though? No. Can I go straight up from here? Hey, thanks, Youngie. How's it going? How are you? I'm doing my best. How are you doing, honey? You doing okay? I was showing everyone your snake tonight. We were browsing the Vite website and looking at everyone's merch, and I showed them your snake. If any of you guys were here earlier when I showed you that 4-foot-long plushy snake, that's Yang Yi's snake. None of this looks climbable. I have a weird thought. I got a weird thought. A very weird thought. What if... I didn't see anything, so I don't know why this would be the case, but what if... Can I go up there? What if there's a place I have to break into on the way down, and the only way to get in there is during the fall? What's up here? We're trying to solve a puzzle, Young. We're trying to find our way into one of the last little secret areas for the storyline. And it is eluding me. We have a good idea of where it comes from, of where it starts. But we haven't actually found it yet. Oops. Ignore me. I have successfully ran a group of blueberries in 4 raids. Vogue, DSC, Crota, Wish. Next thing I run them through. Didn't you just do a Divinity run like yesterday or 2 days ago? Okay. We're gonna start falling now. Is there anywhere to get in? There was so little area to get in. There is nowhere to get in. How weird is that? Heart of the Woods. Heart of the Woods. All right, we just have to go further in. I agree, raids are fun. We had a lot of fun yesterday with Stronghold Central stopped by, and then it kind of turned into an impromptu collab, and it was a lot of fun. I thought that was a great time. Really good energy. I would love a functional Mary Poppins outfit like that. Isn't it an adorable? There's something like when she floats and it balloons out and becomes smooth. It's so fucking adorable. Look at her with her little legs dangling. And I know it's technically a mask, but if you think of it more like it's her face, she kind of just looks like she has no opinion about anything. You know, like no thoughts, head empty, just kind of floating around. No thoughts, head empty. And then I learned I could do this. Wait. Ready for this, Young? Wait for this. I learned I could do this. I learned the new dance. My new dance technique. How do I do it? Sorry, I have to remember how to do this real quick. I can stick bug! A proper spider. Proper spider behavior. It reminds me of Spider Ballet. Neon, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I will see you again soon, all right? Sleep well. I keep forgetting what these are for. Sister Spider. Husk bound to branch. Watch over these bugs passing safe, warded by fear. No longer your meal. That is such a weird raid. I know some of you love it. It's such a weird raid. It's considered one of the most hated raids by so many people. I like the mechanic though. I like the concept of they launch you up into space. I don't think I've seen anything quite like that since that though. Like the idea of like getting launched into space and having to throw something at ships was very cool. It really feels like it should be there. But it's not. It really feels like it should have been. Like right here, this is where it feels like it should be. This is where it feels like it should be. There are 2 bees here and everything. There's no flowers, so it's not one of the zones where you'd find stuff. Why? And here are the flowers. It just feels like it should be there, though. I'm afraid that by the time we get to the end of, I just found out I still have the wrecked armor from the base Destiny. Is that obtainable? Yes and no. The original pieces from year 1, you can't get anymore because that campaign is gone. But they did reintroduce it with, is it the anniversary event? And so, and you'll get you get a set of armor that starts broken and you can upgrade it a couple of tiers, but you get every stage of it as transmog. So you can transmog like the OG broken armor, Solstice, as a result of Solstice, which is really cool. If you want to look like you've seen better days. Ooh, Insurrection Prime would be fun. No, that's the Earth Raid. Where it was the very first time we saw a brig. Sorry, we're talking Destiny right now if you don't play. It was the very first time we encountered a brig, and that thing was terrifying. I have such fond memories of that. That is one of my favorite boss entrances of all time. Oh! Wait. This, no, wait. What is this? Oh. Okay. Well, I'm glad I found that shard of shit, but that's not, okay. That's so much less exciting than what I was hoping to find. I'm at a loss. Claim the pollen heart. Let's see. We haven't tried going from the city. It's possible there could be a way in from the city. Oh my God. But so far I've seen nothing from here all the way through here, all the way through here. We've searched the entire perimeter other than the city. So I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hello. Oh my God. Okay. Let's go to the city. Okay. Where are we? Okay, we continue down. Are you down here? Mel acapella mixed soundtrack. All right, here we go. Is there a way down? I might be out of ideas and I don't want help, but I might have to come back another day if it's not like right down here. Oh, can I not go this way anymore? Oh no! Oh no! Ugh. We'll go, well, I guess we're going back up. Yang Yi, thank you for hanging out. I hope you're doing all right. I feel ya. I probably won't be far behind you. I'm getting a little eepy too. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I'm taking the test. I'm something something breast. I would like that. I would like that. I've been, I'm not gonna lie, I've been low-key. I know I was the one that was like, we got an Apex, I want an Apex. I have been low-key enjoying not playing PvP games. So if you had any ideas that were not PvP games, I would be so down. I'd be so down. With the exception of this game that has me frequently crashing out, I feel like generally my mental is... God damn it! I will get through this sentence and it will be funny in considering what's happening, but I feel like my mental in general is a lot sounder when I spend less time playing PvP games, as you can clearly tell from my behavior at the moment. Yeah. All right, here we go. Please be straightforward. Nothing. What about here? Stop it. I will blow you up. All right. Where? Oh. A very little bit, Katamari. Your name is Katamari. I voiced a character named Kamatari. A very little bit. That game was brutal. Although I think part of that could have had to do with the mods my friends were using. Because let me tell you, I have seen I think I saw God, I swear I saw Amelie playing it or somebody. And I'm like, there's no way. There is no fucking way. And then, and they seemed like they were doing fine. So now I feel like my friends probably just have modded it to be the most disgustingly brutal version of itself. Because what I saw some of the former Vshoujo girls playing did not seem nearly as unforgiving as the shit I was playing. So I don't know. Or I'm just bad. I think my only beef with Project Zomboid is just that a little bit too much seems. Ooh. Oh, that is so cool. A little bit too much of it seems like it relies on real time. Like I remember at one point I was playing and tell me if there are ways around this. At one point I was playing and I got a fever from something, like I got an infection. Oop, that's promising. That's promising. I got an infection from something and I was eating lemongrass, which was apparently something that helps. And that's vines. This is really promising. And I ate the lemongrass every couple of minutes. I went through 20 lemongrass and I was stuck lying on a bed sleeping for 35 to 45 minutes of my actual life. It's not like most video games where it's oh, you just eat this thing and your debuff goes away, or you rest for a little bit and everyone gets in a bed and sleeps till morning and then you start out at full health again. No, it was a half hour or more at least of lying in bed. I mean, yapping with my friends on Discord, but sitting here being bro, it's been a half hour. How am I still sick and dying? It felt very silly to me. But again, it might have been modded to be harder than usual. This looks very promising. I think we may have found it. We may have found it. We may have found it. Ooh. Did not expect that to go through the floor. Oh my God. I am slowly finding my way through the puzzle. What is this? Okay. Okay, bro. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Oh, no. Agony. Hey, what's that add-on that gives me unlimited shards? Can I get my hands on that add-on that gives me unlimited shards? What is that add-on called? What is that add-on called? So I can just play the game. Where am I? Why am I down here? I'm gonna break that doll. Okay, we're good. You have a friend named Envy. That is a wild name. That's an awesome name. I mean, I'm one to talk. My name is Melizand, but you know what I mean. I realize there's a little bit of pot meat kettle there. He's a Spriggan. Wait, what does that mean? Sorry, I'm gonna sound like a dummy now. What is a Spriggan? I'm out of the loop, Misfits, I'm sorry. A plant creature. Okay. All right. I only win one Spriggan, and it's the Spriggan 12 from Fairy Tale. That's the Spriggans I'm familiar with. Did I really not sit on that bench? What the hell? How did I manage to pull that off? I don't like that the map keeps not centering on me. Is there a Full Metal tie-in to the word Spriggan? That I'm forgetting? Well, I know that much. I happen to have Envy's tattoo on my thigh. So I'm very familiar with that envy. I'm very familiar with that envy. I'm very familiar with that envy. I'm familiar with both I'm familiar with both the 2003 softer, more feminine version of envy, and I love the one from 2010 that sounds a little bit like this. I love that envy. I will insert some rosaries. Wendy's envy in 2010 is so wild. It's so crunchy and delightful to listen to. I can be whoever you like, so who would you like, Mr. Full Metal Pipsqueak? Very different envies in the two versions, at least vocally. Well, kind of everything. Considering how many liberties, considering how many liberties that that 2003 took with the story. There we go. There we go. Fun fact about me, my name came from obviously the game. I know the game, although I've never played it. But also the song Katamari by Femtinel. Because I'm a hypercore brat. All right. I dig it. I love the, I like the origin stories for our different handles. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. What is this? Why is everything dead? Why is everything dead? Why is everything dead? Hey. Oh, stranger. I'm charged forever to guard the sacred shrine beyond. Any who wish to pass must cross their weapon with my own. Challenge the Guardian. All right. Interesting. Challenge the Guardian. This is a Make-A-Wish character? Oh, no shit. Did they get like, did they get the opportunity to design their own or something? Yeah, he kind of did. Oh, that's very cute. That's really sweet. That's a wild Make-A-Wish. To want to like design a character in Silksong. I wonder when that was. Do we actually learn their name? Because right now they're just the Guardian. And we're about to kick their ass. So now I feel guilty about kicking the Make-A-Wish Guardian's ass. That's... Do I have to fight them now, or then go no further, that peace may remain between us. You may remain here and rest, if you choose. I'm no enemy of yours. Only if you try to step beyond will I raise my weapon against you. Then tell me, warrior, of the shrine you guard. These caves on Wood's Edge seem long forgotten. Some things may be hidden, but never forgotten. The shrine remains to remember the wood's first seed, her that once was, and always is, I am the last bound to protect it. Sadly, in that service, many have fallen to my blade. Okay. I'm sorry I have to do this. Shrine Guardian Seth! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, the music is awesome. Oh my god. I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm not trying to fight, I was trying to listen to it. I'm sorry. Dude is doing Dragon Ball Z movement. Dude is actually doing Dragon Ball Z teleportation movement. What the fuck? All right. Was not ready. Yeah, was not ready for the Kaioken, apparently. Good lord. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I don't know. There's weird vibes going on here, and maybe they felt like that was kind of like an appropriate memorial, like a way of doing like a memorial track for the person whose Make-A-Wish it was. But it does feel weird and like discordant to fight this guy to such sad music. Created as a tribute to Seth Goldman, a young fan with cancer whose wish was to meet the developers, Team Cherry, through the Marty Leons Foundation. Team Cherry granted his wish and allowed him to design a character named Seth for the game's sequel. Sadly, Seth Goldman passed away before Silksong was released, but his character lives on as a memorial boss, as a memorable boss fight, a lasting tribute to his creativity and love for the game. That's really nice. That is really sweet. I feel really bad that I have to now kick his ass. Oh god, he's back. Shit. Okay, dude is a good fighter. Dude is a great fighter. Holy shit. Respect. This is best friends fighting each other music. Yeah, it is kinda, isn't it? See, the alternative is they just rename Sherma to Seth, because then our best boy never has to die. And will live on forever as our precious child. Instead of making me attempt to kick his ass. You know what? They're doing a good job of keeping him strong, though. It's a strong fight. Like, good on you, Seth. He is not a good person to use my usual bomb attack against. The drill works great. My bombs are doing a terrible job. Jesus, that blast is crazy. I don't have enough health to continue this fight. Yep, there we go. There we go. Oh, Lord. Okay, Seth, go off. Man, I don't think the Volt vessels are gonna work. So let's have a think. Let's have a think. I could juice myself up like crazy. I could juice myself up. What if I juice myself up? What if I juiced up? Oh, then I can't use poison. Never mind. Cogwork wheels are okay. Conch cutters are okay. They're a little random, but they're okay. And then, of course, there's sting shards, which might be nice. Sting shard could potentially be nice. That juice. Yeah, that juice. That juice. An officious art drill. That's nice. Remastering an old photo? Hell yeah. Okay. What does poison flea brew do? I don't think I've ever even tried that. Tell me about it. Oh my God, no! Oh, no shit. Does it last long? Because I remember trying it before, and the normal version, I felt like it didn't last long enough for me to care about it. Tylenol is kicking in and I'm getting super sleepy. Oh, yeah. Have a good night, Amelia. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Arctic, thanks for gifting a sub to Nitro. Thank you, Arctic. Flint steel is your attacks. I don't like flint steel either. I just don't think, I genuinely just don't think it lasts long enough. I've heard some people talk it up like it's amazing. I just think it only lasts a few swings, and then I get hit trying to reapply it. Like, it just feels risky to me. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this is good. Yeah, I like this. Except now I'm getting my ass kicked. Soprendo! Oh God, I keep getting hit by that blast because I forget he does it. Yeah, no, I'm screwed. Shit. Shit, dude. Seth, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Or I wonder if attacks knock out tax. Knock out tax, knock out tax. He's in the air too much for tax, I feel like. Curve Claw is also an interesting concept. But the challenge with him is that he is everywhere. He blinks around so much. So it's hard to rely on any of these hitting him. Let me see what the conch does. Guys, I was kind of joking before, but I think I might actually go get that unlimited beast shards add-on. I know it exists. I know people use it. I might just go grab it. I might go grab it just to save myself sanity. Does anyone know does anyone remember the name? I can Google it, but if anyone knows it, if anyone uses it, just drop the name in chat. I ain't ashamed. I ain't ashamed. All right, here we go. Hello, sir. Jesus. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck your little paladin aura. I get hit by every single one of those. I've literally gotten hit by every single one of those. Jesus. Okay, I don't think that the conch shells work. I don't hit him with enough of them. I don't think the conch shells work. I think I did better with the sting shards. I think I did better with sting shards. This would be ideal. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this would be ideal. So maybe what I need to do, you know what I need to do? I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to use the vault things when he comes in for the paladin, I call it the paladin, like AoE, instead of, I don't know, trying to swing at him and eating shit. I need to not get caught in that for fucking once. And instead, when he comes in to do the paladin thing that gets me every time, I back out and I throw that instead. That would be the smart way to do it. I just keep getting caught for some reason. Like, I haven't learned the tell for when he's gonna do it yet. And it's so obvious. It's just not like instinctually clicking. What's up, bro? Jesus! Oh my god. Yeah, like that. That's what you gotta do. Fuck you. Stop it. Shit. Fuck's sake, man. I think that was better, actually. I think that the layout of the zone is giving me some hints that I'm probably ignoring. Because the layout of the zone is very long. And so I wonder if they really intend for you to... Oh, thanks, Lupink. I wonder if they really intend for you to kite him. It feels like I should be kiting him according to the world design. So let's try that. We got a lot of space. Or maybe I just, this is gonna be crazy. What if I run? What if I run and exit the zone? Can I just run? I'm out of here, bro. I'll see you later. Okay, nope, I don't have that much space to run. This is the second time I've gotten him down to the next phase, and I have no hit points. This is the second time I get him down to 0. I'm down to 1 fucking mask at the end. I don't think that's progress. I don't think that's exactly where I've died every single time. Hang on a second. I am gonna do this because I am not farming in this video game. I am not farming this video game. One sec. Thank you, Blue Pink. Reduce or eliminate shard cost. Busting out the game shark. I've been meaning to do this for so many weeks, and I just keep being lazy about it. I think it helps that I switched over to shaman for a bit, so I was like, who cares? It doesn't matter at this point. Come on. Come on, start the download, start the download, start the download, start the download. Cool. All right. I was talking so much yesterday. I feel like I still feel it in my voice. Have a good night, Randall. I'll see you on Monday, all right? Or I'll see you soon. Mustafa, what's up? What's your question? Let's double check. I don't have the money. God fucking... It's okay. When am I playing horror games? As little as possible if I can get away with it. Never? Is that an option? I hate horror games. I really thought I might be able to save myself at that. Hey, Cryptocure, what's happening? Reminds you of Nikke. Okay, I'll take that. I'm okay with that. High praise. High praise. Looks like a subathon goal to me. Oh, we did that. We had, oh, I mean, not that we couldn't do it again. We could do it again. We had an Alien Isolation playthrough. It was bad. It was bad. I did bad. I'm really bad with scary. I love how I was watching Cyrobe, and Cyrobe had Alien Isolation on his subathon, and he's like, I'm such a baby. I'm so scared. I'm gonna do so bad. And then I tune into his stream. He's flying through it like multiple levels ahead of me. It took me 4 hours to get through like the 30-minute intro level. I was having like anxiety attacks live on stream trying to play that game. I'm not ruling out playing it again, but man, that game sucked. That game sucked so much. Shit. Ooh, I'm gonna try that again. Shit. You know, it's crazy how every one of the reflecting abilities manages to find its way right to you, but when I use the ability, it just misses over and 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 over. I meant to heal. That sucks. I just threw. Yep, there we go. Oh, Jesus. Hello? Wait, what? Hang on, that's not working as properly. Was I supposed to do something? Do I have to edit this with Notepad++ or something? It is? I feel like I just saw... Okay. I feel like I just saw myself drain all of my shards. I'll take your word for it. I'm sorry, did that just sound like a World of Warcraft warrior charging somebody? What was that sound? All right, here we go. I don't feel like I'm getting better at this guy. I genuinely don't. That only gave me half back. That did not refill me. Why did that not refill me? Okay. Maybe I need more. I wonder if I need more overall. Because it definitely didn't restore all of my tools. Did you notice that? It only gave me back like half my toolbar when it should have refilled it to full. So that was unfortunate. What a... Hold on a second. I'm confused. Because it says... I wonder if that's what it is, if I just need more. Because it says it's called reduce or eliminate. So how do you choose? This mod doesn't work when you have 0 shards. You need to get enough shards so you can repair your tools. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I just need to go buy some more then. I would love a bench though. That would be so sexy. It would be so hot right now if there were a bench in here. I don't suppose you have an awesome bench. I don't suppose. Here we honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace, may all bugs pass safe to join us and our song. This sounds like whoever was in charge before the Great Mother Silk took over. That's very much Great Mother Silk's, like, whoever this was, sitting at the top of the Citadel. And bugs are going on pilgrimages to the top, only she's wishing them safety. Whereas Great Mother Silk is wishing them, I don't know, slavery? Oh, please tell me. Oh, that's so silly. I could have been taking such a short route to get there. I need just a little bit more. I can use, oh, the beast shards. I'll use the beast shards. Okay, we're good. We're in better shape now. Speaking of which, though, what is... I wonder if it's just death. Like, what's it what's the other way? Okay. What is down here? What's this? Oh, you schmuck! What a dick! Oh, okay, cool. Nice. It always looks like so much more, doesn't it? It looks like it should be so much more. Rest in peace, Seth. That kind of reminds me of Quirrell. Is it Quirrell who I'm thinking of? Like the idea of there being this other protector who's keeping one of the 3 final titans safe. That is very Quirrell energy, I feel like. Like, why of the 3 former leaders, why is there a guardian assigned to just one of them? And again, though, this sounds very much like Great Mother Silk and the current Citadel. Here we honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace, may all bugs pass safe to join us and our song. He had a relationship to her, I think, before she took on the role of sleeper. And then he promised to, like, keep her safe or something. I'd have to double check. Where are we going? What is this memory? The snails have some dialogue that you're not gonna see now? What does that mean? Wait, what? Hang on, what? What do you mean? Why wouldn't I see it? The snails have dialogue you're not gonna see now? Oh, and they just don't tell you at a certain point what, like, they don't tell you after? Haven't you asked this before, Mustafa? So, like, they say something about Carmelita, and if you came back between then and now, they'd talk about this one? There's supposed to be hints on how to get to the heart location. Do they not, like, if I were to go back after this one, can I not just cycle through all of them? It only serves as a hint? That's so funny, because I went to Bellheart seeing if anyone would have any hints. I'm worried about going back to the snails because they say they need 3 hearts, right? And yet I found a 4th. So I'm kind of worried that if I go back after 2 of them, they'll say I'm done because I got the conjoined heart, right? When I want to get all 4. It's almost like they put this in so, like, if one of the bosses was too hard, you had, like, a gimme. Well, I gotta tell you, I don't like that. It's so inconsistent, though, because so much of the game doesn't give you hints about anything. But then out of nowhere, if you're infected, when you have the infection, like the little root infection, like every single NPC, literally every single NPC in the entire world of the game will have some piece of advice leading you towards that doctor. We had every, like from the pinstress to the guy at the Greymoor Tavern, everyone had a hint. But the game doesn't give you hints otherwise. So what would make you go back and talk to them after cycling through all of their available dialogue when you got the quest? Why would you do that? Like, what percentage of players sees that dialogue? I'm sure they love that. They're like, ah, that's nice. That's replayability, baby. I don't know. Desperation. And yet, I found it. I found it. So what did they say? They said, according to you, they said, they give you a little snippet about each of the hearts. They say that the Citadel had an alliance of sorts with this one. Is that supposed to be the hint to start at the Citadel, that might be the way that you get in? That's clever, I guess. In the heights of the great wood, nestled deep in its roots, vines and branches, find the one who sowed the first seed. They're the very essence of the place, the nub of it all. Ain't really a bug, to be told, but a powerful presence nonetheless. Ain't really a bug? What does that mean? I guess we'll find out when we go into the memory. We'd heard the Citadel once made grudging accord with that creature, sent their servants in reverence, even built a shrine up there somewhere. Maybe it's worth you searching for it. Interesting. Who knew? You knew. I am fascinated to, oh, I remember that shrine. That's the shrine. It says bugs, but is that the shrine essentially saying don't fuck with the bees? They're not our enemies. It said protect them, right? We found that shrine from the Weaver saying, like, protect the people of this wood. They're not your enemy. We protect them. I'm probably paraphrasing, but that's kind of what it said. It was like, yeah, we protect them. These are our people. Keep them safe. Of course, that shrine is nowhere near the entrance to the roots, but still. Ooh. Wait, is this a bee or is this a flower? That's what they mean when they say she's not a bug. She's a flower. What the fuck? Nyleth? Goodbye. You're a flower lady. Oh, God. Oh, wait. Oh, that's vile. Okay. I was like, this doesn't feel so bad. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Honestly, did you beat it with Shaman Crest? Did you figure it out? If I were on Shaman Crest, you know what I would do? I would have to beat her on Shaman Crest. That's the rule. That's the rule. You gotta beat her on Shaman Crest if you're on Shaman Crest. Come on now. She's a flower. I'm gonna do so much fucking damage. What if I do this? Oh, okay. Oh, she has nasty blades. She has nasty blades. Yeah, no, her blades suck. Fuck her. That was bad news. You used Witch. What inspired you to use Witch? I'm curious. Witch just doesn't seem good. I've heard that the heal is good, though. The heal isn't capped the way it is for Beast, is it? Or is it? She used Leaf Cutter, which is super effective. That's great. Hey, lady. Hey, lady. Oh, is that true? Oh my God. Wait. I'm trying to get my bearing and decide what I want to do. Oh, foul. Shit, shit. Oh, this is not gonna end well. This is not gonna end well. I feel like my time to hit her with this build. Oh, that was unfortunate. I feel like my time to hit her with this build is when she changes sides. Who just raided me? What's going on here? Did I get a Juhano raid? Hey, Juhano. Hello, honey. Welcome to my stream. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Wait, weren't you playing Silksong? Did you finish Silksong? And then go backwards? Is that what's happening? You did. Did you 100% it? I am so envious. Wait, you flew. You were so far behind me. And then you flew past me, huh? What the hell? How did she pull that off? Welcome, welcome, everybody. What's happening? My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor, and apparently not as good at Silksong as Juhano is. We'll see. Welcome to my Silksong stream. If any of you start backseating me newcomers, I'm slingshotting you into the sun. But welcome, I hope you have fun. If you really have fun, throw me a follow. I'm building an army, I want you to be a part of it. I'd love to see more of you. We're fighting a flower. It's a flower. Look at her, she's so pretty. Ha! That feels like cheating. That double dash feels like wait, I forgot she does this. I forgot she does this. God fucking damn it. It shouldn't be hard to dodge these. But it is weirdly hard to dodge these somehow, sometimes. I got out of that. I didn't get out of that. I should have gotten out of that. Wait, that didn't hit me. That didn't hit me. Bullshit! I call cocksuckery. By the way, if you've never been to my channel before, I curse a lot on this channel. Sorry, Juhano's community. I call cocksuckery. That last one missed me. That was dumb. I didn't even try to dodge and miss. I stood there still because that thing was not gonna hit me. Dumb. 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 All right, we go again. I feel like as much as I love them, ah! You know, the downside of my choice of weapon, I'm realizing the downside of my choice of weapon is that it makes it really hard for me to see. That could be a problem. Oh, fuck you. That didn't hit me. So, okay, wait a minute. Why am I getting hit at the end of that? What is hitting me at the end of that? She's not doing her blades. Yeah, no, that sucks. That is hurting me. Why am I getting hurt at the end of that attack? That's awful. That does not feel fair. I don't like that. Is there a bench nearby? There's gotta be a bench somewhere around here. There is no bench, is there? Fuck's sake. Yeah, no, that sucks. Usually, like, you'll get bounced, but I guess she's clipping through you, which this might be like a cope, but that kind of feels like an oversight. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of feels like an oversight. Like, I fought so many enemies in this game, even huge ones that are flailing, and the drill will bounce you away. You might not do damage if they have like a shield or something in the way, but the drill will bounce you away. So that's very strange. I don't like that. So let's see. Let's see. I don't like when they take away my favorite toys. What do we want to use instead? Cog flies are working. The drill is not going to work if she cheats. She cheats. And I think that this thing does a lot of damage, but it does also blind me, so I'm a little worried about that. A potential good one could be Silk Shot. A potential great one could be Cogwork Wheel. I'm curious about that. I want to try Cogwork Wheel. And I would say the bombs, maybe. Conch Cutter's probably going to miss. Throwing Ring is probably pretty straightforward, actually. Actually, you know what? No, because you can't reload this on the fly, can you? Let me double check. I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't reload it on the fly. That's unfortunate that it doesn't work with Architects. Because, like, while she's just sitting on the other side, this might actually be, like, the choice moment to use something that just has a lot of ammo and you can throw, like the throwing ring. Please don't backseat me. Because that has a lot of shots. Yes, the one you like hits a lot of times. I'll give that to you. Wait a minute. Isn't there supposed to be a better version of that? Or is this the better version? I feel like there was a better version of this. Did I miss that? I feel like I heard about that. Maybe I spoiled something for myself. I feel like I heard about that. Where would that be? Because I've had this thing forever. And I feel like I should have been able to upgrade it by now. I kind of might just look it up. I've been trying not to spoil anything for myself, but since I'm literally in Act 3, I might just fucking look it up because clearly I've missed it at every possible opportunity. I don't know how I've missed it. I don't know why I've missed it, but I've missed it. Okay. I was never, ever gonna figure that out. That's insane. That was never, ever going to happen. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, how did you guys figure that out? That's insane work. Let's go do that real quick. All right, you know what? I'm letting myself off. Wiki told you. No, I've gone into that room so many times. I've gone into that room so many times over the course of our playthrough, but I don't ever use the curve sickle. When did I use the curve claw? I think there's only been one time I've used the curve claw, and it was against Grawl, right? I think Grawl was like the only boss I ever used the curve claw on, and it has otherwise rotted in my bags. That's so funny. Literally was never. And that's one of those rooms where I'm like, there's gotta be something here. There's gotta be something here. Where is it? Oh, it's the one above, isn't it? Yeah, I know I got it. This is one of those like never use a wiki things because I accidentally spoiled it for myself because I was looking up something about how it worked and it was like it upgrades later and I was like, God damn it. Like fucking hell. All right, how does this thing throw? That seemed promising. Yeah? Okay. Can I tell you something? Even when I was using Architect the first time, I was like, the double tool is, the quick sling is kind of a waste of a slot. Like, what's the point? I can just press the button twice. It's giving me no tangible value, Like, I want a tool that's gonna give me a tangible value. All this is doing is saving me time. There's no value in that. Now I swear by it. As of today, I fucking love the quick sling. I have decided. I fucking love it. Hello, sir. Give Curve Claw, sure. Curve Claw taken. He has stolen my Curve Claw. Please come back. Please come back. Please come back. Please come back. That's rough, buddy. Hold on a second. Okay, let's go sit on a bench. Minus 1% rip. That's very anti-Zelda. Like, Zelda would be like, here, have a tool. And you're like, cool, da-na-na-na. Would you like to give them the grappling hook? They hand you right back the grappling hook with an with like a boosted thruster. This one's like, give me the curve claw. It's like, oh, you land your shots. And he's like, hey, can I see that? And you're like, yeah, no problem. And he's like, yoink, and leaves. And you never see him or your curve claw again. Nice. Let's try it out. She's using our tool. I'm going to con her into giving it to me, and then I'm never going to give it back. Let's see. That's pretty good range. I'm not going to lie. I wonder if it makes sense to like throw it against the wall. Yeah, that's pretty good. I was gonna say, this is what I was gonna do. This is what I was gonna do. I was literally just gonna sit there. 70% more damage is really good. I was just gonna sit there like this and just be like, boop, 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 while she's doing her stupid little spit. I was just gonna spam this at her the whole time. But let me try. I will try this idea. Because I've been wanting to try this out. I've been waiting to get it and it hasn't happened, so. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, appreciate you. I get forgetful sometimes. That's not it. That's it. Oh, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. All right, let's see. Where are we going? Sadly, I'm gonna give it another attempt or two. I really want to finish it, but I do also have to go. So I'll give it a couple of attempts. If it seems like the fight is still gonna kick my ass like for the next hour, we may pick up with it on Monday. By the way, for those that are just joining me, if you've never been here before, or sorry, if you haven't been here earlier tonight, I'm switching my days off. I'm gonna tweet about it tomorrow and make a post in Discord, but just be aware, I'm switching my days off from Monday to Sunday. Now that I'm well out of my subathon, it's gonna help me a lot with like auditions and like acting career stuff. So, I don't know, be aware. I don't know, be aware, be aware. There's no stream tomorrow, I'm afraid, but I will see all of you on Monday if you so choose, if you decide you want to spend time with me. If you wanna hang out with me, if you wanna hang out with me, I'll be around on Monday. Have a good night, DAC. I'll see you soon. Well, here's what I'm curious about, M3. Here's what I'm curious about. Now that you've played the game and you know where everything is, if you were to start again, would you beeline to specific upgrades? Like, would you be like, okay, I'm gonna go get all the oil immediately? I don't think you can, but you know, like, would you be like, I'm going straight for, I'm pushing with no tools. I'm gonna grind my way over to my favorite, for like Reaper Crest. Right off the bat, I have it like day one, 5 minutes into the game, I've like clawed and scraped my way over to my favorite crest or something. I feel like I would do something like that. Get the plasmium glands. Yeah. You know what would be fun? This is what I think would be fun, although it is a little bit cheaty. It's a little bit of cheating. Is starting the game with your favorite crest. And like so for me that's Architect. I like Shaman, don't get me wrong, but my favorite is by far Architect. I don't know if you guys have seen that ascent. It was so funny. The comment section is like 100 people commenting on the fact that I'm parkouring with Architect. But yeah, start with Architect. You have no tools. So you can't even benefit from it yet, but you're like, no, but I'm playing the game with this crest. And just start with it and take it from there and see what happens. Start with Shaman Crest. I know that's a really powerful crest to start with, but like start with Shaman Crest, play the whole game with it and nothing else and see what happens. I've seen some people have done like Beast Crest from the start of the game. Like they've modded the game, so they're like playing the whole game with Beast Crest as like a challenge. And then most of them come back the next day and say that it's a fucking nightmare and they never want to do this again. I love my architect. I feel very happy using it. No silk, no spells, no tools on architect. So, you know, there's that. There were so many people that were like, architect is a special kind of hell. That's true as shaman, actually. Not being able to bind in air from the start of the game is crazy. I mean, if you're coming straight from Hollow Knight, maybe I could see it being like a thing. All right, lady. We're gonna start by expending all of my my rotisseries. What are these things called? Let's start by expending all of my cogwork wheels while it's easier. Didn't mean to heal. That's fine. Okay. Okay, I can't really throw it into the wall. Ooh, I'm not hitting her right with this. Ah! I feel like I'm not getting a lot of hits with it. I gotta get a better angle on it. Oh, that was good. That was a great one. Hey! You cheater. Oh, that was a great one. That was a great one. Oh shit, I was not looking. Oh shit, I got distracted. I don't want to talk about it. I stopped paying attention to the game for a second. Oh, I'm just all kinds of screwed now. I'm all kinds of screwed now. Oh! Hey! Let's go! I think I'm about to die, though. We are life. We are grown. What world without us? Defeat Nihileth. I was totally about to die. I had one mask and I was flying face first into the thorns. I think I might have cheated that. That might have been a little cheatery. Wow. The pollen heart. It beats faint and fast. You know, it's funny. I was really thrown off. I was positive that it was going to be a bee. And pollen heart didn't dissuade me because I was like, you know, honeybee, pollen, that makes sense. It's a pollen heart because it's been feasting on honey. I did not expect that it was going to be a flower. That is very cool. What a cool fight. Like, what a cool boss in a world full of bugs. Yeah, I can see that. I will also say, from a balance standpoint, Nihileth was pretty straightforward. What the fuck was Carmelita? That fight was insane. Don't fuck with the ants, I guess is the moral of the story. Keep forgetting to go up. Yippee. I still don't have the last mask. I gotta figure out where that last mask is. Bring the old hearts to the snail shamans. No, no, no. They better not take away my ability to do this fight. They better let me do that fight. I'm gonna be so sad if I don't get to experience that fight. I'm going to watch on YouTube. Don't end my quest for me. See, now I'm worried. You better be able to do it. Ending my quest for me. Yes. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Ancient guy, ancient roach guy. What are they? Roaches? I don't remember. Ancient crusty guy or Carmelita. Who will I hate more by the end of tomorrow or by the end of Monday? Depends on the person. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. All right, kids. All right, misfits. All right, bambinos. All right, fam. My lovely community. It's that time again. I gotta go. 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 I'm gonna miss you guys a lot. Tomorrow. I'm not. Let's turn down the game volume then. Let's turn the volume down on the game. No pasta tomorrow, but I will be off tomorrow. I'm going to make an announcement just to formalize it, but I am switching my day off from Monday to Sunday. So I'm going to be off tomorrow. I'm going to make some delicious food. I'm going to maybe unpack a little bit more. I still have a lot of boxes out in my living room that I haven't gotten through yet. It's getting better. It's getting closer. But I've got a lot of stuff that I still need to open and try to find a place for. So maybe we'll get a little bit opened. We'll get the auditions done. Maybe we'll get a little work done for the channel. Maybe I can start to do a deep dive and figure out why everybody hated my story time YouTube short. I don't think they hated it. I'm joking mostly. It did such bad numbers compared to everything else. No one cares about my short, my long form short. I was pushing so hard. I was like, we need to do longer stories. I want more stories. I do a story. Everyone's like, I don't know about that. Who are we gonna raid? Let's figure out that first. That part first. Hang on one second. Hang on one sec. I am gonna take us over to, let's see. Sayu's live. Pia's live. Ren is live. Oh my God, so many friends. So many friends are live. What the heck? Oh, we got so many friends. Ooh, Christopher Yee is playing Hades. And Froggy's playing Peak. Ooh. I kind of want to raid Chris Yee. Chris Yee is not a VTuber. Christopher Yee is a flashy, but he's a big sweetie. He's nice. And he's playing Hades. Although right now he seems to be just chatting. I want to throw Christopher Yee some love. Is that all right? Can we do that? Is that okay? I want to do that. I want to do that. This is going to be your raid message. I hope this is okay. We're going to do the usual. Let me get it set up for us. If you've never been here before, welcome to my raid messages that I absolutely have to bind into something so I don't have to keep typing this shit out. What I should do is I should have a template and then I just put in the name. All right, so we're going to do, ready? It's going to be Chris is cute. It's okay. Chris is cute. We're going to do a point. Look at that actual human face. Look at that actual human face. He's going to be like, what the fuck does that mean? God damn, he cute. This is your raid message. Commit it to memory. Okay? Lock it in. I want you to spam this shit out. It's going to be very funny. It's going to be great. Misfits, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for keeping me company. I love doing this so much. Every single night I look forward to it, and every single night it's just a joy. Also, like whether you're lurking in the background enjoying the sound of my voice, or keeping me company, bullshitting in chat, supporting me with bits, subs, sound alerts, all of that. Thank you. But most importantly, thank you for giving me your time and choosing to spend it here. But real quick, also thank you for being so freaking gosh darn generous earlier tonight. We had an insane hype train, and I don't know why, but it was really kind, like really generous. You guys like took, yeah, I'm floored. Thank you. Truly, truly, truly deeply thank you. Yeah. You know, I wouldn't be here without you guys. And of all the places you chose to be, you chose to spend it here with me, and I don't take that for granted. It means a whole lot to me. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm going to start the raid up. Let me make sure I've got it spelled right before I do it. I knew I was going to mess it up. If you've never been here before, if you had fun, please throw me a follow. I would love to see more of you. Like, please, 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 please scroll down, hit follow before you go. You'll know when I go live. I'm building an army. I want you to be a part of it. You can follow me on Twitter at Melizand. You can join my Discord. It's growing by the day. I'm also in there frequently, usually just yapping about like random normal shit. So, you know, you might see me pop in and be like, yo, what's up? Or like, I just made eggs, or I'm going out to the park to touch grass. And, you know, and so if you want to yap with me, if you want to make friends, find other like-minded misfits to game with, that's the place to do it. Otherwise, have a wonderful rest of your night. Sleep well whenever you do. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. Don't forget to eat if you haven't done that. Don't forget your meds if you have to do that. Stay awesome. I love you guys. Mwah. And I will see you when I see you. All right, get the fuck out of here. Good night.